Hello, can anybody hear me? Anybody? Welcome to CheckouttheRileys, I said. Welcome to CheckouttheRileys. Today we are going to talk about something interesting. In an age where social media platforms offer unprecedented opportunities for self-expression and connection, it's important to recognize the potential risks associated with sharing intimate content online. One such risk is the posting of naked pictures or explicit photos, a trend that has become increasingly prevalent in today's digital landscape. While the allure of sharing such personal images may seem enticing to some, it's essential to consider the far-reaching implications of this decision. In this live stream, we'll delve into 7 compelling reasons why individuals should exercise caution and refrain from posting naked pictures of themselves on the internet. From privacy concerns and legal ramifications to personal safety and emotional well-being, we'll explore the multifaceted risks involved in sharing explicit content online. By understanding these reasons, individuals can make informed decisions about how they choose to navigate the digital realm and protect their privacy, dignity, and personal safety. Let's delve into the complexities of this topic and examine why discretion and thoughtful consideration are paramount when it comes to sharing intimate content in the online sphere. Are you ready? 2019, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 is the number. Why was the number 0 afraid of 7? Because 7 ate 9. But why did 7 do it? Because you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals a day. Har har har. Hee hee hee. Thank you for tuning in.
Bam! Check it out, guys. Welcome back to another one. Welcome back here to Check Out the Rileys. Coming to you live from Mindanao, South Cotabato, Koronadal. We're in the house. We're warm. Got a fan on, though. It's not that bad. But thank you guys for coming in. Say hi to me if you're here. Let me know you're here. Don't just lurk. Come on. Anyway, share this out to your friends, all the cool ones. Matter of fact, share this out to your frenemies. Maybe we'll like them better. Okay? I'm just messing with you guys. Thank you for being here. What's up, Mike? How you doing? You guys, I don't have my beautiful assistant as of now. You never know if she's gonna jump in, pop up, whatever. But as of right now, she's busy. But I'm having coffee, so it's a perfect time for me to get on here and do a little live streaming. So I'll probably throw out the link here in a few to get people to come up and talk to me. Uh, if you guys want to ask questions about the Philippines, blah blah, what did you go through, what happened, da da da, when you came to the airport, what did they say? All that stuff is open topic today. I started it out with that video just because it was there and I popped it on there while I tried to figure something out. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. What's up, Hillbilly? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Haven't seen Mr. Hillbilly in a minute. Of course, I'm usually not the one doing the live streams lately. Got my coffee. We got it on rotation. Put it in the thermal to the coffee cup. So we just keep making the little pots of coffee. Don't say, hey, what's up, Biggie in the house? I'm broke too. Biggie says, I'm broke. I'm broke in many ways. Broke. Mix, where is Mercy? I guess you missed. I started off saying she is in the house. She may pop up here in a few, but she's busy doing some stuff as of right now. And anyways, we're going to get this thing started. Remember, share this out on whatever, Facebook, YouTube. Share. Don't be shy. And again, I'm gonna set it up where we bring up people. We're just gonna have some talking. You guys can ask questions if you want to. If you don't, remember today is the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Any of you Star Wars people out there, that's kind of some of my jam. At least the older Star Wars, not this new hippity stuff. What's up, Tim? Tim in the house. How you doing, my friend? Hopefully you got water today and electricity. Our power went out for like 1 minute last night. I got scared. Like, here we go. Welcome home. But it popped on soon. I mean, I just try to lay down. Ronnie. He's internet famous. Huh? What? What's up, Ronnie? You guys, let me see here. Let me do some inviting. I ain't scared. Just don't try to come up and show me your wiener. I've seen bigger. Trust me. Oh, Lordy. It's a little bit warm. Oh, coming to the Philippines on March 29. Awesome. Did you this past March or the future March? Yeah. I do have water and electricity for today. That's awesome. There's the StreamYard deal. Anyways, I noticed my water is not as strong as it was. Like in the morning, you have no water pressure, and I don't remember it being quite as bad. I had my friend came here and stayed, and he told me, "Hey, I'm not taking hot showers." Like, well, why not? And now I realize why, because the pressure's got to be up before the heater thing pops on. Oh, there's Mr. Hillbilly. Let's pop you up here, my friend. Let me put us on the right track. Jose, what's happening?
As you can see, in the Philippines, in the boonies,
Yeah. What
see,
part are
you
you
can
in,
tell
my
by the
friend?
backdrop. See, I came in March 28th. Nobody told me it was a holiday. So I get here, no money, because I thought, I just use my ATM card, right? So I have zero money. The ATM doesn't work because it's a holiday. Western Union is closed on Manila. No money. So she had to give me money through her GCash till I got to where, I was going.
Yeah. Mike, I did not share it out to anywhere. I just popped up live. Usually Mercy sets these up and I share it out, but not today. I just went live. So you had a fun time. You had a fun time in Manila, huh?
Yeah, it's not fun with no money. I mean, then you have to your fiance has to pay everything until you get to Naga City.
So where'd you go to, Davao?
No, Naga City, Camarines.
Nice. Okay. I thought you had said Davao. Like, what?
No, there's two Naga cities. One in Cebu and one in Naga, which is in Kamasura.
Yeah.
That's the one. But I'm not in a big city. I'm out in the boonies. So it's like the airplane came in, and it had to go another hour and a half ride from there out to the boonies.
That's good. So you flew into Manila and then went down to Cebu?
No, I went down. I went to Naga.
Naga, you went into Naga as the big city.
It's over in Camarasura.
Yeah, I'm just not familiar with it. That's why I'm asking that.
Camarasura is on the same island as Manila, but it's on the southeast
Right.
corner.
Yeah.
It's on the same island. Just
Right.
it's a long, kind of drawn out corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little
Right.
plane. It only hold like it has a 2-seater, like 2 and 2, and that's about it. The airport.
Ronnie, you can come up by. There's a link I just posted. You just hit that link, and I'll bring you up here if you want to come up, Ronnie. Yeah.
So yeah, I went from it was a long freaking ride, man. 5 planes total. Time I get to the point. First point was Nashville, you know that, but you're Kentucky, right? And since we're in the southern part of Kentucky, we sure ain't driving all the way to Louisville.
Right.
When you're like a I don't know, 5 minutes to the Tennessee border.
Right.
So we went to Nashville. Almost missed the plane by like 8 minutes. Like, I've never been to one in Nashville. I'm used to like Louisville, Annapolis, or whatever.
Right.
So I finally get on the plane, and it shows at Chicago O'Hara. Well, I haven't been to O'Hara since the Army, and that's like 20 freaking years, like 20-some years ago.
Right.
So I'm like running around like this, because you only got like 42 minutes.
Terminal 5 I flew out of Chicago, so I had my son drop me off in Chicago, and I don't know who you flew with, but I flew with what's up, Brent? Welcome in. I flew with Eva, and they are so awesome of an airlines. I really like them. They're out of Taiwan, and I found out they fly into Cebu, so that's going to be my route. So Chicago to Taipei, Taiwan, down to Cebu.
Mine went from Chicago to Hong Kong. Of course, Hong Kong, I had 32 minutes to get to the next plane. You know how big that Hong Kong airport is, man? You're over here, right?
Yeah.
Way over here, you got to get to this other section. It's down into the basement now, because you're on the top floor, right? When you get off that one plane,
Right.
You got to run.
Yeah.
And then you get to the staircase, goes down. Then you have to get on a little subway. Right. And you only have 32 minutes. It was the shortest transfer time to get to the next plane. And no one said, go this way. I ended up in the wrong direction on the other side of the airport. So then I had like 14 minutes to get back. So I'm running back because it was like, he was right, but he was wrong. Because it's international. So I come back. I had to retrace all the way back. I met a guy that was from UK. Oh, I'll tell you where to go. He's like, I'll follow you. So it's when he took me to finally, here's the staircase. Oh, there it is. So he showed me the staircase, down and around into the little subway thing. And then we finally made it to the plane, Pacific, something called Pacific.
Cebu Pacific?
And this one's called the other one.
What's up, Dave K? Yeah, there's so many, so there's so many. But yeah, so
like he said, they were already loading when I got to the plane, and I was late.
Well, I'm glad your luggage and stuff got over.
Yeah, because I forgot to mark it. Yeah, I was like, forgot to put the tag on it, and it still made it. Like when I got to Manila. And you come out of the plane at Manila.
Their tags there in Chicago probably told it what it was going to do. So,
I was American. I was thinking to myself, "Oh shit, probably didn't even make it."
Right. First time I came here, my luggage did not make it, but I was doing transfer. I went to New York and transferred airports in New York, and that's where my bags got caught up in New York. I made the plane like last minute. But my luggage did not.
So you made it, but it didn't.
Right. So I flew into a country where nothing fits, and so I went like a week and a half without clothes. I found a few outfits to fit me at the mall, but I was wearing that stuff every day.
I couldn't find nothing at the mall for me, so I had to go on called Shopee, and Shopee got 4X, 3X,
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Yeah.
that's the
Very
easiest
good.
way I know. But
Yeah.
once I got into Manila, it was even more harder. I get off the plane, it's got different levels.
Right.
The upper level, you got to come down this level,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a line that runs like a mile this way. And I'm like, where did I go with my next plane? Like, I don't know, ask them.
Right.
I'm like, yeah. I ended up at Pacific one you're talking about, Cebu Pacific or whatever. That's the one,
Yeah.
That was the one I was supposed to take to Naga.
Yeah.
So I went to the Cebu Pacific, kind of like a little headquarters there in Manila.
Mm-hmm.
And she prints it out, real nice paper. Oh, you know what? What? It's a
Nurse.
holiday. She said, you can't fly till tomorrow. I'm supposed to fly out that day. I'm stuck in an extra day in Manila with no money. Now imagine that. I may have got the luggage. What's good is the luggage if you're stuck in there with no money because it's a holiday? You can't go to Western Union. You can't get your little card for your phone.
Right.
So what do you think of that?
Yeah.
And you're trying to use their Wi-Fi, which only lasts for like 2 freaking hours. Not like the U.S., it's always on, right? They got 2-hour limit. So I'm like trying to get a hold of her. Within the 2-hour limit, because after the 2-hour limit, you got to wait 6 hours. Like, what do they think that? So I'm trying to get a hold of her so I can get a motel room.
Right. Yeah, it's that's. I try to avoid Manila, but I flew out of Manila when I went to the U.S. I went to I flew out of Philippines airline to Hawaii, and that they were not very nice. Everything worked out good, so no problems. Sorry, as I refill my coffee.
Problem is, you didn't come in on the holiday when everything is Western Union and all of them are closed. Bang.
Right.
So you're stuck like no money because nothing is open.
Stranger, what's happening? Yeah, since I've been here so many times now, I kind of know the routine, and I know there's always something. So I try to keep a little bit of that Filipino peso on me, just in case. I have a spot in my wallet just for the Philippine peso, and so I have a little bit. I mean, it might not be a lot. It might just be $20 worth or $30 worth or something, but.
At least someone told me to get $100, and I'm like, I was in Chicago, right? And I was so busy trying to get to the next plane, right? I forgot to go to the ATM and get $100 cash.
Right.
When I got there, I only had $1 in my wallet. But I keep everything in the bank.
Right.
Well, you can see my dilemma, right?
Right. Yeah, definitely. If anybody else wants to come up, hit that link there. Brent, I know you don't have good internet, but you can always try to come up. So I see you got an old Filipino haircut. Looks like you've been at the Philippine barber since you've been here. I was about to say, I went to the Philippine barber.
So you see, my first visit is scrambling to get somewhere to sleep.
Yeah.
So I go to this hotel, right? But my credit card works to book a motel. So I finally get on my, Angola, Angola, right? Angola.
Go
get
hotel.
on there and find me a nice hotel. I got a decent rate though. Couldn't complain on that one. 1,600 pesos for one night. And it was really nice.
What was the name? Do you remember?
It was nice. I mean, came in, had the room, bathroom was nice, big bed, big room, and a building, a whole wall of, like a desk built in with it, and everything.
Yeah.
I usually stay at
the hotel up there.
Not bad for 1,600.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. So it's where do we stay? We've been doing Airbnbs, so when we were in Cebu, we stayed at an Airbnb, and since we host Airbnb too, so we thought we'd start staying in them more often. So you can get.
I don't think I hear your voice. Must be mine.
You can't hear my voice? How about everybody else in the chat? Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Murs, can you hear me?
Hey, your mic is working? Do you hear me?
I hear you. My wife says she can hear me. Yeah, they hear me. Loud and clear. Audio is good. Yeah. So, are you okay? Maybe it's your connection. But your connection looks okay. Yeah, they said maybe it's your internet. You want me to drop you down and bring you back up? See if that helps.
Let me log back in. I don't think I hear you.
All right. I was gonna drop him down. Hey guys, thank you for being here. So you see hillbillies in the Philippines. His name used to be Hillbilly in the Philippines, but somebody else had that name, so he changed it to Asia. I don't know if you guys know him, but he's been around our channel for a long, long time. So he's out of Kentucky. You know, he's one of those Kentucky guys. Watch out. Here he comes. Maybe. How about now? Can you hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brent Merce trying to get people to come up. Tim, you guys can come up.
Yeah, sometimes. This is on her computer. You know, I forgot to get me a 220 down to 120, converter. I forgot to bring it. So my one from the States just does not like that 220.
Yeah.
I can't use my, US laptop. Yeah. So I'm using hers.
Yeah.
The one I bought her.
Yeah. So,
it was interesting. Don't go walking at night. They're like, oh, you're good daytime. Don't walk at night. Like, why don't I walk at night?
Right.
Like I'm out of the motel. It's like, I guess it's around 6:30 p.m. They're like, now you only got an hour. An hour what?
Right.
I guess in that little area I was in.
What area was you in? The red light district?
No, Tondo. Tondo. Yeah, if you walk down, like come out of the hotel, go left, and it's like half a block, and you'll see a big archway.
Yeah.
So they're like, we don't want you out after get dark. I'm like, why?
Well, Tondo has a reputation. I've stayed in there too, so without problem. But I stayed there maybe like 3 or 4 days in Tondo. That's where Tropical Tim used to live. So, whoa. So it's So you guys are planning to marry while you're here, or are you going? You're heading
No,
back?
I forgot to get my. You remember my wife died of COVID, right? So I forgot to get the death certificate.
Oh, okay.
You gotta have the death certificate, I guess, even though you're not. Whatever.
Right.
So I forgot it. It was in my dresser drawer.
Right.
You're like, why did you bring it? I said, I forgot. It's in the dresser drawer.
Right.
Right. Hmm. How did I get to shine one and you didn't?
Mine used to be shy, but we've been together so long. She got out of that.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Us hillbillies and combination of northern, Indiana. We like to get out there and
do stuff, huh?
Yeah. So I told her, like, this is kind of like my dry run, like a milk run.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? When your first time you just do it, you got to just use a dry run. You're looking what you need to do, what you don't need to do, and what you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm doing. See, there she is. He said hi to you. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to something last night. What do they call it? Homecoming, I guess they call it. I don't know. You've probably been to them. High
Been
school.
to a lot of stuff. Speaking of been to stuff, we got a new video coming out here in a little bit where my wife is making me go to a wedding while we're here. I brought no clothes, wedding clothes. So she's making me go to a wedding, so I had to go get fitted. So I got a video coming out here in a little bit. Fat guy in a little coat, part 2. Let's go.
Hey, you should do like me. Want to see what I got found on the Shopee? Now that is a Kentucky glass to drink coffee.
Right, there you go. For your coffee.
That's a liter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got all these little bitty cups.
The biggest cup. Look at it. Yeah. I go through 6 of them. I can just give me a freaking big cup.
Right.
I bought it off of Shopee.
Yeah.
You can get you a big boy cup, like we're used to, It's either that or, Kentucky uses the mason jar,
Right. I brought this one from the U.S. when we came. It's just my, to go coffee cup. But I use this one to pour into my other coffee cup so I can have multiple coffee cups going at the same time.
Well, I'm happy with this one big liter. It was the biggest one I could find. It's pretty thick glass, too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. So I don't have to go there and, hey, tell her, man, I need more coffee. Hey.
Yeah. What kind of coffee are you drinking? Are you drinking 3-in-1 or?
Well, right now I'm drinking Nescafe. Whatever they drink is Nescafe or what?
Yeah.
But I found some local coffee. Actually, it's from grown in the Philippines.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. The local stuff. I drink it. I just don't like. I don't like the instant coffee too much.
No,
yeah, the Nesco is instant, right? Put the hot water in the coffee.
Yeah, I just got me some regular coffee. Yeah, it's pretty strong. It'd be probably good.
Yeah,
but it's local.
Yeah.
It's like Philippines. Not Colombia. Not
right. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, there we go. That's goes in a regular 12
regular coffee. Right.
Yeah. You can get it either when it's already processed from the bean or the bean, either way.
Or have it grinded.
Yeah. If you want the beans, I'll have to grind it, but it's already grind.
Right.
You grind it from fine or coarse.
Right.
It's pretty strong, man. I had to like tweak it. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. FWA asked you if you brought any NyQuil. She always asks people to bring her NyQuil. You can get it on Shopee now, but you used to not be able to get it. And I don't know what it costs now on Shopee, but it used to be like $30 for the little bitty bottle. So she always asks people to bring NyQuil to her. Like, bring me some of that NyQuil when you go. She wants like gallons of it.
Oh, I got lucky. Across from where she's at now, like next door is her parents, right? How they are in the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's like a big community. It's like uncle, brother, mother.
The family combine is what I call it.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. Yeah. That's
yeah,
how they're set up.
we
So
we don't live in one of those, fortunately. We used to, but not anymore.
well, what's good about this is you don't have to pay rent or nothing. I just built,
Right.
I built a tiny house for now, and then a store in the front. So she runs the store.
Right.
So that's I invested in a business with her. So now she got like a sorry / clothing online and a milk tea cafe. So there's like one here, the cafe will be over here.
Very good.
Yeah, it pays all her bills. So
Good.
that leaves me my pension.
Right.
But what's good is now it's like there's land across the way. They're building a major highway. They call it here. I don't, but they do.
Right.
We're different. So it goes in front of the store, right, like that, right. And on the other side of the road is a guy that owns land with some cows. He's going to sell it. So I said, well, I'll just buy across the road, from her parents and build a house.
Right.
Not big, about a hectare. Well, hectare wasn't it, Grace? Hectare of land, and that's all right.
Yeah.
Well, it won't be that close once we get to hectare of land, It'll be way up the road.
Well,
the land is narrow, then kind of goes up the road.
It just depends on family. Some families it's okay to live close to them, and some families you want to live far from them. And my wife's family lives in this town, but they're just not. We had to travel to get to them.
Not here. It's about
5
20
steps.
feet. 20 feet.
2 steps. Yeah. Let's see. Glad Hillbilly experienced the Philippines in a good way. Are you planning to live here? Are you going to be a full-time resident?
No, half and half. I'm not old enough to retire. You know that. We're not old enough. We still got to make money. Got 3 more years. Don't have to worry about that. Even on the low end.
Right.
You know how about the money part. You went out and had to go back to work, make you some more money.
I need to. I need to go over and Kiffin.
That's why I'm investing in this next little venture on the, next to the store. Convert the milk tea. They love milk tea. I don't know why. And a / iced coffee next to the next little building over.
Right. Yeah. It's in this town I talked to a guy that lives here, and something that we both said is crazy here, okay? In this town. I'm not saying in Cebu, I'm not saying in Manila, any big town, but this town we live in, there's no coffee places that open in the morning. They open at like afternoon sometime.
Afternoon. No, she opens up when the rooster goes crow. I'm like, whoa, that's too early.
But that's when you want your coffee. When you first get up in the morning, that's when I want my coffee. We went to a parade, and I looked everywhere to find some coffee, and had to buy it from like the street vendor, the 3-in-1, just to get some coffee because none of the coffee shops was open. I was like, how the hell you got a coffee shop that don't open in the morning? What is that?
Welcome to the Philippines. That's my Grace used to say. One of Grace, welcome to the Philippines.
Yeah, that's our line all the time. Welcome to the Philippines. Oh, no power. Welcome. No water. Welcome.
Oh no, I gotta get a well. I gotta I was doing because it may have a community, right? No water. They go down to a pump thing about, I don't know, 250 feet down the road. It's like it's communicable, like a communicable pump.
Right.
I said, no, I'm American. I don't think I'm going to do that part.
Right.
I'll dig a well, put a well in, put water in, put a shower in with a hot shower.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do. It's like 15. It's like I guess it's like 15 to do the guy down the road does it. It's 15 to do that. Another 15, about 50,000 to do the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. Philippines is more frustrating. You got that right, Dave K. They be telling you it's more fun in the Philippines. What, the lines, the traffic, the heat? It's more fun.
It's not been too bad. I went to a lot of parties.
Yeah.
They do that, believe me, more than the U.S. does.
Oh yeah, I've already been to birthday parties and what else?
I've been here since March 28th. I've been to about 6.
Yeah.
And don't forget the fiesta, and then you got like the school things.
Yeah, yeah, we're dealing with the school stuff right now. I had to go to meet my son's teachers yesterday. End of the year. He's graduating one grade and go up, well, moving up or whatever. It's not really graduating. He's not moving on. But so he's going into the 11th grade, which here in the Philippines, the 11th grade is the last year of high school. So my oldest teacher is going,
but 12th grade and where come from the 12th grade. You go, it's another catch, right? When you complete elementary, you go to high school. What kind of thing is that? Yeah, they go to 6th grade. 7th and up is in high school. I'm like, whoa. Yeah. That was a shocker. 7th grader going to high school. No wonder they get pregnant all the time. They need like a booth like we do, like a middle one, like a middle school. 7th, 8th, that way they get like a time to grow up before they yammed into high school.
It's just, it's just
problems.
It's just what you're used to. When I look around, they're all about the same size. So it's maybe there's a difference, but all the kids, like I was walking around the high school yesterday, and everybody's like that size, and they're all staring at me.
Think about it. You're 11 years old and you're going to go into high school with kids 13, 15, 18. You know what I'm saying? That's just too much to grasp. Well, they need like a middle, kind of like a middleman.
I don't know if this area can handle you, Tim.
Maybe you got to donate them a middle school, and hey, here, make you a middle school. There's a beta project.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, one more year for my older son, and then my younger son will go into the 5th grade. But his cousin that goes to school with him, she's in 6th grade, so she's about to go. She's moving on to the high school or whatever. So she won't be there anymore to look after him. She's always been his shadow. He makes sure nobody messes with their tail.
But Ronnie Williams said, "Bring him up." Ronnie Williams. It says, "Ronnie Williams, bring me up."
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah. He joking because he ain't hit the button yet. So.
Well, yeah, it was like you get the other shots too. I have a scooter, right? And it's like the last time I rode a scooter.
Long time, huh?
40 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
I had one for a hot minute back in maybe the early 2000s. But once you get bigger, you don't be wanting to. In the U.S., when you get too big, you don't want to be on a little scooter out there on the road. Not unless you got one of them big ones, like the 150s. But a little under
Right,
50 cc. Ooh.
I got on that scooter, and remember they're building this new highway,
Right.
so the road is like
Door up. Yeah.
it ain't level.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the places we have to go here, they're putting in the drains on the side of the road, so they got the whole road tore up, and I'm trying to get through there, and they got a backhoe, and like, man, I couldn't even pick up my wife yesterday, so I went to the school thing by myself because I couldn't get her. I couldn't get down that road to go pick her up, so I had to do it by myself. So I had to go meet with the teacher and hear what he had to say all by myself. I didn't have my translator with me. They don't allow kids in the classroom when you're meeting with the teachers. So they're like, well, I guess I'll just hear what he has to say. So, but my son does a good job at school when he's there. So, hey, thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, share us out. If you want to come up, let me know. I'll keep inviting. You guys don't have to come up. It's just, we invite here, when we remember to. So, but you got two hillbillies right here in the Philippines, and maybe hillbilly's a little more hillbilly than I am right now, but I've been in Indiana for a while, so.
At least it's safe. Like I'm like way over here in Luxon, and you're way over in Mindanao, so that gives them at least a buffer zone.
Right.
But yeah, that was the hardest thing to get back on that scooter because, like, good Lord, that's my youngest scooter, man. Was like,
right,
40 years ago, about 40 years ago, and I'm like this on the scooter again.
Right. Yeah.
Like. And then, because it's even hard to you ain't been on it. Now you're on this unlevel dirt road.
Right.
It's huge because they're gonna make a highway, but they ain't the point. It's been worn down because they're taking forever. Welcome to the Philippines. It takes them forever to finish this highway. I guess probably another 4 years before they even get close to it. So you're like these ruts all over the place. Mm-hmm. And your first time you ride it, you're like you don't know if you're gonna flip over, hit a rut or. I'm going like 12 miles an hour.
Right.
My first rode it. And I had her brother, which is named Alan. My middle name's Alan. But her brother was named Alan. Like, what a coincidence, huh?
Right.
And he's a big old boy like us. It's weird. Like the rest of them are like skinny, right? All the kids, her brothers and everything. But he's like us. So I nicked him Big Old Boy. But he's a big old boy for a Filipino. He could be like a offensive linebacker.
Right.
He's a big old boy. So he's one to follow me from behind, like about, I don't know, maybe 10 feet behind. He don't want to get hit either. He's like, I'll follow you. Go this way.
Right.
So I'm like this.
Right. Weaving in and out.
Oh, yeah. All these ruts. I mean, the Philippines got all these ruts. The dirt, it's dirt hasn't been converted into concrete yet. So
right. I always get the people that want me to drive their scooters. Hey, you want to drive? You want to ride? I had somebody that had a crotch rocket that wanted me to drive it, and it was you don't see that many of them here, and he had one. He was like, "Oh, you take a drive?" I was like, "No." I had my slippers on, no helmet, no nothing. I ain't about to ride this thing. KY is hills, chickens, and curves. That's right.
Hey, I'm learning. It's a slow process, but I'm getting, I'd say about a month of practice. I should be all right, I think.
Right.
I finally got my helmet in. You got to have a helmet. If I can go up and down this road, right? But if I go down by the high school, they got like the little police outlet area, right? Right. And they'll run you a big old ticket up. You ain't got no helmet. So I got like this little zone here, so I got my helmet.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to squeeze my big ass head into one of these helmets here, because I have a big head for American, because it's hard for me to even buy glasses. I had 4 pairs of glasses to pick from, and at the eye doctor, like crap. So I just try to find some that fits decently, and I can like them or not, but that's what I got. So
lucky I get mine in the States when I go back. I get 2 pairs when I go back, and I go back to work in October. Remember, so in August I'll get 2 new pair.
Very good. You going back to Amazon?
Yeah. Remember, I get this pension, but then the pension only allows so much to make every year.
Right.
And when I make it, Amazon breaks even with what the government. They don't try.
Right.
Because you got to be. I'm not 62 yet. People forget. Right. We got rules.
Yeah.
People don't understand. Why? Why not? Because I got rules.
Right. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys for coming in here. We still got 6 people in the house. Thank you guys for listening to us ramble. We just did a little live stream where we have some coffee and just bull stuff around. I don't know what our plans for today is. We might end up out at the resort. Who knows? Maybe go get some halo. Buko halo. Have you tried the Buko halo yet?
Yeah, she made one. First one out of my first one. I got this big old cup, which was
okay. Halo. Very
She's
good.
like, I'll make you halo. Brings out the halo in my big cup. I'm like, oh Lord, that's a lot of halo.
Yeah. So let's talk about crazy food. Have you tried the balut? Have you tried the balut yet? No. Have you
tried a coconut? That's sad. I told her, oh look, I'm in the Philippines. Like I ain't got a bloody coconut yet.
Wow.
Not even the brown one or the green one.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, we just stopped yesterday and got some coconut juice. Coconut. Where they put it in the bag, put a little milk in there with it, makes it. So we just stopped.
I haven't got a coconut yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get one. I said, I'm still waiting.
Yeah. How about what about mangoes or
Yeah, the mangoes grows on this little area of people where her family lives. They grow over the houses and all that. They have plenty of mangoes. They said you don't have the other stuff. That's just one thing that grows. Then I finally got some bananas. They made little, man. Like, sheesh.
Right.
Freaking not like our banana.
Right. Well, our banana, in America, those are, generated. They're made to mass produce kind of things, and
I like to bring some over and mass produce it.
but I like the bananas here better because they have more of a taste. I think the taste is better for the little. I mean, you grow up with those bananas in the States, and they're not as tasty. I don't think. These bananas are little, but they have a better taste, to me.
We can always hybrid them, but the ours is mixed in and kind of grow it together to make it into one tree, and kind of do a hybrid.
Right.
I don't know if that'd be easy because they're tubular plant.
Yeah.
But it would be nice.
So there's some fruit that I want to get. I haven't got yet. Pomelo. I seen them sell them on the side of the road, but I didn't want to pick any up at that time. But I'm going to get some coming up here. We're planning on taking a little trip over to North Cotabato, and that's where to get the good ones at. So, yeah. Yeah, Tim's right. They're small, but they're very sweet. Yeah. That's the same thing I tell them about my wiener, Tim. It's small, but it's very sweet. Joke, joke, joke.
Guess what happened from the first weekend? See, remember I had to stay. I came on the 28th, but 29th. Remember, I had to wait a day because of the holiday to get to the other plane. Well, I finally got to the Naga in Kamasur. So on the 30th, between the 30th and the 1st, I had a place rented, right, already. Scheduled. So she ended up getting pregnant.
Well, congratulations, huh?
Hey, we're old, but we're not dead.
Yeah. It still works, huh? So she's in So she's still in that age where she can get all pregnant and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I remember it was around 20. I was like 24 when I met her.
Okay. Yeah, it's now I can't remember what I had for breakfast, so I can't remember stuff like that.
Yeah, she just turned 28, so she's still in that zone.
Yeah. Very good. Well, congratulations. You'll have a little one.
Well, you have a son, right? Your son is by your wife, right? When you go into school in the Philippines. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted one that was by my woman I wanted to be with. See what I'm saying?
Right.
If I got too old, she couldn't have none.
Right. Yeah. JG in the house. What's up, JG? Yeah, we our youngest is 10 years old, so it's my wife said if I get pregnant, I'm leaving tomorrow to go back to the US. It's like you ain't getting pregnant, so.
Good morning, JG. I think I said it right.
JG, yes. JG in the house. Thank you for coming in, JG. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, everybody. Appreciate you. Share us out to your friends and your frenemies and all that good stuff. Yeah, I've been trying to. What's that?
It's a surprise. It's like why was so quick. It was like the first weekend,
Well, it only takes one time. It only takes one time.
Then we just what was it? 3 days ago, the test thing,
Right.
It's like boom.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
It's.
I have twins in the family. I warned her of that. I said, I have twins. I had 3 sets of twin boys.
Whoa.
Yeah, I ain't had no girls yet. She's like,
I don't have no girls either. So. I got 4 boys and no girls, so I'm batting 100. I don't know about having a girl.
If I had no girls, I kept going till I got a girl.
Okay. Hey, what's going on, Lynn and Scott in the Philippines? What's happening? Good morning. Good to see you in here. If you want to pop up here, grab that link. Come on up. Hillbilly's here in the Philippines right now. So am I. We're talking about some of our experiences. And this is your first trip over since military, right?
Right.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
That's why it was so difficult. It's like, you never know what you could take, right?
Right.
Because immigration, right? It's like, what? Right. If I take certain this or that, right. I like about you hear so much about people warning you, don't take this, don't take that, immigration. As actually, it was easier in the Philippines for immigration than it was going to Hong Kong for immigration.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't, when I went to Taiwan, I didn't have to check anything because I had the same airlines taking me the whole way, so I didn't have to go get my bags or anything, immigration, any of that stuff. I just got off that plane, got back onto this plane, bam, and gone. Smooth.
No, I mean like when you get off the plane, you have to carry on.
Right.
And Hong Kong was worse on carry on than it was the Philippines, as far as immigration was.
Right.
Immigration was a snap. Everyone kept saying they had bad time with immigration. You know how long it took me? 5 minutes. Deep, 5 minutes. Deep. I was done.
Yeah.
That was quick. Hong Kong was 20 freaking minutes.
Yeah. But when I came
to
the
U.S., it was even more.
Yeah, U.S. is harder. But when I came through immigration here in the Philippines, they said, "Why haven't you got your 13A yet?" I was like, I don't want it yet. Because if I apply for it, I have to stay here for a full year before I can go back out, and I never know when I want to go back out. So, are you adjusting to the heat wave here yet, Hillbilly?
No, hot, damn hot.
Do you have any air cons in the house?
No, remember I told you this is just my milk run and see what needs to be done, and then kind of work off of that.
Yeah.
See how things went. This is the first time we've met person to person. So
right.
You have to go through the first that kind of thing first, and then kind of work after that. That's why it's like.
Sure.
That's why I didn't really do as much things.
I understand.
But we're working on it. We got working on getting her line from her parents' line I got to where it's a new pole and a new line, and then I can upgrade it to put the AC split into the living room bedroom.
Right.
Because right now it's on a shared line. You can't do that. It's not a current. The current problem. Voltage.
Right. Yeah. Scott said he wish he would have brought some more shirts. I know the feeling. But I brought enough. I thought I brought enough. Most of my suitcase was for my family. I brought them a bunch of clothes and shoes and night clothes and
all I needed was my sandals, which they're expensive compared to sandals here. Way better too. And my tennis shoes and my dress shoes. 3, so sandals and 2, dress shoes and your running shoes. That's all I need.
Right. Yeah, I didn't bring any dress shoes because I didn't think I'd need them.
Huh? Welcome to the Philippines, you will.
Yeah. And then my wife tells me she wants to go to a wedding. I was like, crap.
Done. I got the same deal.
What is the right amount to bring? Well, it depends on how long you stay. I'm only staying for a while.
Well, it depends on how long you stay. If you're doing a 30-day stay, 5 shorts would be all right. That way you work on a weekend. Always think about, to me, now this is me personally, is if you want to work on Sunday, bring 6. If you're going to work on a Saturday, bring 5 pairs of shorts. 1 pair of pants, you'll be regretting it. But the best thing is take a pair of freaking jeans. I'm telling you.
Yeah, one pair, yeah.
One pair of sweat pants.
Yeah. Do you put your kids into PI to the private schools? Yes, my kids.
You better, yeah. You better, yeah. Yeah.
Here's the most important thing right here. Don't forget your underwear. That's the most important thing because you're not going to find good fitting underwear in the Philippines. I've ordered them. I've done everything trying to get some good underwear. I mean, I ran out of underwear. I was like wearing the same Holy Holies until H2H came over and brought me some underwear. And now it's a must. Like I brought some underwear I didn't test out and they sucked, but the rest of my underwear are good.
You know what I did with Amazon, right? If you go to Amazon, you're going to go on a trip, buy one big pack. and you could get up a 10 or a 12 pack of underwear. That's all you need, really. And so if I was a person and I wanted to come over for 30 days or 90 or whatever, I would buy that one big pack of Amazon 12 pack.
Right. Uh-oh, we're about to bring up another one. Let's go, guys. Let me switch this over to this. Hey, welcome in. How you doing, Scott?
Not too bad. 9 o'clock in the morning. It feels like it's about 95 degrees already.
Welcome to the Philippines. I see you got that Philippine haircut going. What?
Ready for it. Glad to be. It's supposed to be hotter next month, they say, huh?
Supposed to, yeah. You know what? Once it gets so hot, it all, you know, the way I feel about the place is once it's hot, it's hot. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
I can't really tell if it's 39 or 42. I mean, it's hot. you know.
Yeah, when I moved to Arizona, they said, oh, it's dry heat. It doesn't feel that hot. I said, you know what? 100 and 110 degrees is 110 degrees. It don't matter if it's dry heat or not.
Right. It's still hot, yeah. You know, when I went down to like Dallas area and stayed there for a while, and I walked out of the hotel room and it felt like I walked into my oven. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you pull down you're making some pizzas, you pull down the oven. Feels like I just walked out into the oven. It's like, it's like get me to a aircon bus or something.
Where'd you fly out of, Bill, coming back? Did you come out of Dallas?
No, I went up to Chicago, and there's an airline that I like to use out of Chicago. It's a Taiwan airline, EVA, or EVA rather, and so I fly from Chicago to Taiwan to Cebu. That's who I used.
And how long of a flight was that altogether?
I think I was, total 20 something. 16
mine was
16 one way, and then drop it down to Cebu like 3 or 4. So not too bad.
Right. Mine was like 26. I flew from Michigan to Philadelphia to Doha, then Doha over.
What airlines did you use?
I want to say it's American Airlines.
Yeah.
And then in Doha, you get on, of course, over there, Doha Airlines, or whatever it's called, not Emirates, but it was a rough ride till I got over to Doha, though.
Oh, yeah. Ronnie Williams in the house. What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie's planning to come to the Philippines here coming up, and he's my friend from TikTok. Ronnie is he. What's up, Ronnie?
Hey, Ronnie.
Just to let you guys know, Ronnie is he doesn't speak, so he can't talk. So I don't know what you call it. He can hear everything, but he's lost his voice, so he's not able to speak. He's just up here to look good, right, Ronnie? He comes on my TikTok to drive all the girls crazy. He'll pop up on my TikTok, and all the girls will be calling him, "Hi, Ronnie. Hi, Ron. Talk to me, Ronnie." He's just a good-looking dude, right, Ronnie? Can't help it, right? Ronnie finally came up. That's right.
I saw Ronnie ask how much to bring. I mean, you guys have been here longer than I have, but I wasn't sure how long I was going to stay when I first came, so I brought like 10 pairs of underwear, t-shirts, and shorts.
Right.
And now that I'm staying longer, I wish I would have brought more t-shirts.
Right. Yeah, because you can't just go down to the store and buy that kind of stuff. Underwear is you will not find good fitting underwear. There you go. Got your coffee, bro. You will not find good fitting underwear here. Let's go. Come on up, Brent. Now that your internet's working. Ronnie just came up to say hi, everybody. He just showed his face. But yeah, t-shirts and stuff. I always tell people dry fit is the best. I do have some cotton, but when you wear the cotton, you're gonna show the sweat marks a lot more.
Well, I just cut the sleeves off this one. Yes, the other day I had Lynn cut the sleeves off.
I've
Yeah,
done
like
that
Beyonce likes the shirts like he does.
Right. Cut them off.
Yeah, go figure that. They like the ones to come up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to cut it.
Yeah,
you
like
cut
you wear, like
fine.
Scott wears.
Yeah. That's the name of it, Ronnie. Yeah, those are good, Ronnie, to bring over. It's that's my suggestion. This is my oldest favorite shirt I got right here, guys. This is it's an Under Armour. It's dry fit, and I've got big holes in it where I've had it sewn back together. And yeah, but this type feels a lot better than wearing a cotton shirt that's sticking to you and all that kind of stuff. Why isn't he watching baseball?
I'm in with the air conditioner.
Yeah. I just got a
like
fan.
I said, welcome to the Philippines. They're shy.
Yeah.
What's up, that Bill? Welcome to the Philippines. They're shy.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I taught mine not to be shy, so she's not too shy anymore. She's unless we're out in public, and I get too much attention, then she might shy away from me then.
Oh, yeah.
Ronnie asked if anybody uses ASAP tickets. We did not. We used Google, or we went directly to the website.
I use what's a good one to use, Bill, I found was called Snagalag. My phone somewhere. There it is. Yeah, Snagalag. Use that app. It's a real good app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like
the guy
you're.
told me that. He does it. He travels around the world, and that's what he uses. 2 apps, and that's what he uses. So you should try it.
Yeah.
See, when I put it, yeah, it helps a lot. You guess when I found tickets going back home, guess how much, Bill?
How much?
$507.
That's good.
That's from Manila to all the way to Nashville.
That's cool.
507.
Yeah. That's through that app. That guy does. It's an app that this guy. He's a world traveler, and he gave me the app to find cheap tickets. That's what I've been using.
Yeah. So I booked one trip for this trip, so I didn't have to argue with nobody to get in.
Skip lag. That's it. The skip lag.
Skip lag.
Yeah, that's what he gave me. I've been using that.
Try to type that if you can, Hillbilly. Can you type that in the chat? Maybe she's running around.
Yeah, the cheapest ticket I found was $464.
Whoa!
But you got to do your own transfer, right?
Right.
You have to do your own transfer, but that's still cheap for $464. Yeah.
He was talking about an app to find cheap tickets. I done forgot. No, Ship Lap or Skip Lap or something like that. J Mike, what's up, J Mike? Come on up if you want to. Somebody asked, are you permanently living in the Philippines, Scott?
Yeah, I got much use for Miko.
Yeah.
I'll decide that. I'll let you know down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in chat. That's
There
what I
you go.
use. It does really good. It just gives you it gives you pretty good deal.
There's the app that he used, everybody. That's the name of it. Scott, did you
Yeah, I
bring
don't
that?
blame you. I tell you, look, I do the schedules.
NyQuil? No, I didn't bring any NyQuil. But I found my medication over here. It's just different names for it over here.
Yeah.
You can find the medication. You just gotta look for it.
Yeah. Just here's my advice, okay, for medication in the Philippines. Like you said, you can find it under different names, different branded. Find out where it's coming from. Is it made in China? Is it full of fentanyl?
Nothing in China you want.
I'm just talking like my leaves. I take the leaves for arthritis and stuff. So they don't have a leaves, but they have a leaf under a different name. So.
Right. Yeah, I'm not permanent anywhere. You guys will never hear me saying I'm always going to be in the U.S. or I'm always going to be in the Philippines. As long as me and my wife are together, we have a place in the U.S., we have a place in the Philippines. Wherever we are that day, that's where we live. Huh? So until maybe I get so old that I can't travel anymore, then I'll say, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here, and that's where I'm going to be. Maybe if it's a healthcare issue.
I don't know about you guys. So this is my first time out of the United States, and I've been here just almost 2 months now. I think yesterday was 2 months.
Oh.
It took me about 2 weeks to get the jet lag out of myself.
Oh, really?
Where I wasn't sleeping. I would wake up, but then I'd go back to sleep and get up, go back to sleep. It took me a good week to get over that.
Yeah. I guess I've traveled enough that it takes me, I prepare for it, and I know when I get to the Philippines, I know what to put into my body to make it quick. So I drink Bacardi. Have you heard of that?
Bacardi. I haven't.
Merce, bring me one of those bottles, please. And I'll show you guys what I drink. And it's similar to a Gatorade, but Gatorade tears me up. I can't drink Gatorade, but I drink this.
For me.
Yeah. And this is what I drink right here. And I kill like one of these, and it rehydrates me. It gets me on track. And if I can, I eat pomelo. It's a fruit, it looks kind of like a grapefruit, and I eat that. And those with this, my jet lag.
I've seen that in the store, Bill. Is it kind of like it's kind of water, but it isn't, right?
Right. The best thing I could say, it's like Gatorade, but not it's not like the red or blue or whatever. It's similar to that. So this is good too. If you're sweating a lot, this is what you want to put in you. But warning, it does have sugar, it does have salt. So if you have problems with that. But this is the best thing. This is what I lived on when I first, moved here. And I used to buy it by the cases. they get in down here at the Mercury. They get in 6 cases. I buy 6 cases. That's how I would do them, like weekly. And we just put it to the side for you, sir.
I just drink plain water right now. But I drink a lot of orange juice here because Lynn gets a kick out of it, because the orange juice I drink on the bottle, it says 200% vitamin C. She's like, how do they get 200% in there? I said, I don't know.
Right. I think they'd be lying. I ordered orange juice at one of the restaurants, and they sent out Tang. Because This ain't no damn orange juice. This is Tang.
But you can't find. I haven't found Kool-Aid yet. Do they sell Kool-Aid here?
Yeah, I've seen Kool-Aid. Yeah, and you can some places you can find the like the lemonade, country time or whatever to mix it up.
Well, that Nestle iced tea is really good.
Yeah. Hey, J Mike in the house. What's up?
Hey, sound
Hey,
check.
Mike?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you mostly.
What'd you say?
Huh?
We got a lot of noise out here. There's planes going by.
A lot of old people here, Jay. What'd you
You
say?
gotta talk up. Just my hearing aid.
Yeah, I'm having trouble here with the picture. I can see myself, but you guys are buffering.
We see you, and it's no problem. Hillbilly back.
Yeah, welcome to the Philippines. The internet goes beep.
The mangoes are falling.
Don't get hit in the head.
I know. I'm underneath the roof.
Yeah,
We got a huge kubo here.
that's good.
It is huge. Thanks to Dennis and my other cousin,
Yeah, just don't get
Well, I
hit
got
by a durian.
I got
be
that
here-
PLDT stuff.
Did
We're
you?
getting about 10 or 20 per day. We're getting mango shakes all the time.
That's good.
Get tired of it.
I haven't got tired of mangoes since I lived here. We harvested at the farm. We harvested 2 big baskets one time. So I went through them.
We have 2 big trees here, and then we got a third one. It hasn't given us any fruit yet, but we can wait. The jackfruits are about this big. They're huge.
Bill's waving at me.
Oh, she's shy, huh? Lynn, are you shy?
Oh yeah, she has 2 YouTube channels, but she's shy.
She's shy today, huh? Shy. Oh, hello. ¿Cómo está?
Look cute than me.
American people in the house. Welcome in the Philippines. Oh my
She's
God.
getting too much nosebleed lately.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Too much nosebleed.
I don't have to listen.
She has to go across the street and talk to her friends, and speak Tagalog, and make her feel better.
Nagutom ako.
Good job. Nagutom is
So JG asked about the province. I'm in the province. What about you guys? Where you at? I know Hillbilly said he is. So.
Well, we're in a village. We're kind of province, but it's not.
Oh yeah, I'm in the
Yeah.
Technically, this is the province, but we're not too far away from the capital region.
Yeah.
It took us 2 hours.
Hey,
to
the
get home.
closest hospital for me is like an hour and a half.
When you know how far the hospital is, you're in trouble.
Right. Well, you gotta know if you got anything wrong with you. Like, I'm dead. Just leave me. Just leave me.
I'm not gonna go to the hospital. I'm just gonna grow old and die. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't take no prescriptions.
There you go.
Never do that.
My producer is directing me. I have to turn my phone and everything.
Yeah. She tired of you looking like a rookie, huh?
Yeah.
She said we have 12 YouTube channels. You better act like you know what you're doing.
Well, I don't normally use my phone.
Channels.
Yeah.
Who has 12 YouTube channels?
I'm just joking. I was just joking with Scott.
Bill, the Predators have like 100 ninjas. They're all doing it. They go to all the live streams as a ninja, and probably starting to get familiar with some of them. And all they're interested in is extra girlfriends.
Yeah. Not I. You know what? We got to check out the Rileys. We have Mercy's Filipina with attitude, and then we got the first one that Mercy made, and it just says the Rileys or something, and that's all we got. But we're never on that one. It's just the first one she made.
Yeah.
So Buka juice. Dorothea.
Norma loves Boko.
Yeah.
She
I like it as
drinking.
well. We picked some up yesterday. My
Actually,
son
it's
is
Buko.
the promoter of it.
Oh, I hate it.
He wrote Boko, but it's Boko.
You don't like it?
Oh no, I don't. I like the meat, but I don't like the water. No.
Oh, you got to get it made like these people over here. They sell it and they put a little bit of like milk or cream or sugar or something in it, and
Oh really?
it's excellent.
Norma
Well,
swears
Lynn
by
gives it to me fresh out of the coconut, but I don't care for it.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to Buko. I just want to show them how they do it up. We got a video going to come out, or I think she put it up, but it's
You
going
got
to
a
show
premiere
you.
going on right now, Bill.
Right now, there's a video coming out. Yeah.
You gotta drink the Boko right when you chop the coconut.
Yeah.
And you drink it immediately.
Yeah, we do that too, but this is the way my son, he really likes it this way.
And put it
I
in a
just
little
tried
plastic bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
No, we
motorcycle riders,
yeah,
they
we
like
get it.
that.
Yeah, we get it a block away from the house, and they do it fresh out of the coconut. But what is that?
This is it's made up to go. So it's the Buko, but they put a little something in it. Merce, what do they put in this? So they put a little bit of milk and a little bit of sugar in it.
Oh, it's like coffee.
It depends on what there's different kinds. Like you got mango, and you got coconut and something else.
Hey, I don't like mango neither.
You don't like mango? What the world?
So Bill, hold that up a minute. See,
Wait,
said that.
you don't. If you don't like
Oh,
Boko and
oh,
mango,
oh.
you're not gonna be happy in the Philippines.
Why not? Mango ain't life here in the Philippines.
This is frozen. We bought it yesterday, and my son stuck it in, so he'll eat it like it's kind of like an ice cream, you know. But it's a Buko, milk, and sugar.
Oh, so you mix milk and sugar with it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Lynn said they call it ice candy over here.
Yeah, well, once you freeze anything, everything becomes ice candy. You stick water in it, it's ice candy. But yeah, he just made it into, you know. But like when we bought it yesterday, have a straw and you're sitting there drinking out of fresh, you know. And but you know, he buys extra so he can put it in the fridge for later. So
So that's all.
yeah, we just drink it out of a straw.
Juice.
Do you like it without milk and sugar, though, Bill?
course not.
It's okay without milk and sugar, but the milk and sugar makes it go down a lot quicker and easier.
Well, I'm just maybe.
The way I don't like it is if it's hot. You know, you
Right.
take the coconut out of the tree and it's, you know, blazing hot, and you're trying to drink the. I mean, who wants to drink a hot water? You know, it's not that good. But as long as you know, put it over some ice or something, then it's good. I drink it.
I'll give it a shot. See if I can drink it that, because I don't like it plain.
Yeah. But
You know, the
try
hardest
to
thing
some-
is jam. Did you know that?
What's that?
Jelly. It's hard to find jelly.
Mm. Well, you know, down in Davao, we have the S&R, so that's where we can find all our American things that we like. So, if we can't find it at the store, but we got like 3 stores here, and Jinsan's not that far, so usually I can find about everything. It's just the cost. You know, if you're used to paying $1 for it in the U.S., it's going to cost you $5 here. You know, you just
Yep.
how bad do you want? You know.
Yeah,
What's
you got to
that?
get used to the name brands here in the Philippines if you want to save money. You know,
Right.
you buy American name brand stuff, you're going to still pay a lot of money for it, like you do in the
Yeah.
States.
Yeah. That's it. So it's just depending, you know. When people ask me, what about living in the Philippines? Blah blah blah. If you live like an American in the Philippines, it's going to cost you more to live here.
Right.
If you live like a Filipino, it's cheaper, huh?
Bill,
Uh,
I went to Wolfgang's at the podium in Ortega Center, right near Manila, and we had a not the tomahawk, we had the porterhouse steak. It was almost $300 for the two of us.
Whoa!
Wow.
But I'll tell you, that was the best meal I've ever had in my life.
Really? That's good. You
300
know,
bucks,
we have a steak place that's pretty close to us, and they serve good steak. But you know, when I'm here, it's definitely a treat to go there because it's going to be at least the piece of meat is going to cost me at least $50, and you know, for a decent little steak and imported. So, and then do they cook it the way I like it? You know,
It was perfect. Everything was perfect. We had like 5 people waiting on us.
whoa, that's nice.
Is it?
Yeah. Norma said, "I don't want to go back." I said, "We're going back."
Yeah.
So I
know-
do like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Is that sticky rice? Or,
No, lupia. Lupia.
oh, is that lupia? Yeah. I like those as well, but when I'm staying here, my wife limits me. Like you can have 3.
Yeah.
I want 12.
Get down.
Because anything fried, you know.
They go down too easy, don't they, Bill?
What's that? Go down
The
easy?
lumpia goes down too easy,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah. So, you know, when I was in the U.S. and you know, when we lived there, Mercy would always make like huge batches of lumpia, and then she'd freeze like batch by batch, right?
Right.
So then we bring them out and pop them in the fryer and boom, boom, boom. You know, anytime we wanted like lumpia. So I've been eating lots of lumpia over the years.
Meat or
That was-
veggie?
Yeah, they're not good for you. That's why I'm so fat. My wife did it to me.
It's the sugar, man. It's the sugar.
Yeah, that's part of it. This, like I said, this got a lot of sugar in it, but
Yeah. Sugar will make you fat.
Well, the salt is what bothers my gout, so I got to watch anything with a lot of salt on it.
yeah. I know this has sodium. I'm pretty sure it's got it's not saying it's got salt, but
How much? Well, sodium is salt, Bill. How much sodium is in that?
Everything
it's
has
got-
either sodium or sugar in it.
this
Everything
is
except water.
21 let's see, sodium 49 mg. Hey, here we go, the world famous Brent's World in the house. What's happening? You did it.
Yeah, the internet. Every day they tell me when we lose internet, oh, we're doing upgrades.
Right.
So I don't know how long I'll be on before I get dropped. So I don't know.
We appreciate you coming up, guys. I don't know if you guys follow him yet, but Brent is living in the Philippines. He's got a great channel, and it's blowing up. Right, your channel's blowing up.
Yeah.
He's making all the big bucks on YouTube,
Yeah.
and
Well, he's the one making the thousands on YouTube, huh?
He's
Yeah.
making thousands.
Thousands.
What's up, Timmy? Timmy's coming in the house. Everybody, there's world famous Timmy. Timmy. So-
King just got back to Korea.
Yeah, I seen that. I asked him what is he going to miss about the states, and I figured he'd say the high prices, but I'm gonna miss $25 hot dogs.
Hey, are things really that expensive?
Oh, where he was, he was in L.A. area, so yeah, he was eating some expensive stuff.
Well, he went to a Dodgers game too.
Where did he go to?
He went to the Dodgers game, so he spent some money eating there.
Oh yeah.
America is ripping everybody off and
Yeah.
putting you on pills.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ronnie, livestock farming, good income in the Philippines. I would not touch it with a stick. Most people that I know that has live, we have goats and sheep or whatever at the farm and some chickens. But as far as like pigs and stuff, I don't know anybody that does pigs that makes money. It's it's like a money pit. You got to feed them. Time you get them fed and sold, you ain't making no money. All that work for nothing, right?
Yeah, been there. It ain't working.
Filipinos love lechon, though. They love it.
They do. Let somebody else grow it and you just buy it. 'Cause
Yeah.
don't be trying to do it yourself. Time you invest all that to do it, and then you got this pig disease that's going around here. I mean, you're gonna be sweating every day. Your whole litter of pigs die off because they got sick. It's not worth it. Not to me. Now, we at the farm we have a fish now, so we got tilapia and the catfish, and so far it's okay. It's for the guest or whatever, the fish, but we'll see. We'll see if it's worth it. Probably not, but it's like everything else.
Everyone's selling tilapia here. You can get tilapia anywhere. You just walk out the door and walk down the street and get tilapia.
Right. That's how it is here. But we kind of did it fish for your own kind of stuff at the farm. So.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's fun. Some restaurants do that. Yeah. Catch your own and eat it. We'll charge you for what you catch.
Right. That's how we did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So of course, when I was there the other day, I didn't fish for it either. I just had the workers go get it. You go fish for it. You go fish for it. You go stand
we were there. We were there, and someone had a drone flying his camera, and it was awesome. And it came right at us, and it hit the tree and fell in the water. And then one of the employees jumped in and saved it.
Oh man!
He got a 500 pesos tip.
Yeah,
I bet.
Better not.
But I don't know if it was still working. I don't know that.
They might have put it in rice or something.
Maybe. Yeah. They were sticking it in a bag with rice.
Right. So Brent's World, how do you make all your money besides your mega bucks that you make here on YouTube?
You mean the millions I make per month from YouTube?
Right, millions.
Yeah, I go out in the streets and I go like this.
He's professional beggar.
Yeah, I'm retired military.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, and plus, what I tell everybody before they even think about save your money, buy everything before you leave the States. I mean, if you're with somebody you can trust, which is a big thing,
right?
Like the house, we had this house before I even came here,
right?
And the property that we have in Lasan, the rice mill, we had that before we came here. Don't get involved with rice mills. Stay away from them.
Right.
And So now we're just, I mean, I think because I'm with the right person,
Right.
she's not a princess buy me everything.
Right.
You know, it's just we both on the same level as far as spending.
Very good. Very good. So she don't have to have everything, have her nails and
Nope.
have a yeah.
Well, we're both the same age, you know.
Okay. Very good.
So we're not, you know, I'm not dealing with a young woman who never had anything, and all of a sudden she thinks she can have everything, and it's not like that at all.
And she's showing off to her friends. Look, I got Gucci purse and MK shoes and.
No. But to her family, now we live 8 hours away from her family.
Whoa. Whoa.
I think that's the best thing to do. The distance is good. Distance is great. Because you know the emergencies.
Right. Everybody has emergency. Everybody's sick.
Yeah.
I always get the random person like on Facebook messaged me yesterday. You know, it always happens. Sir Bam, I'm sick. It's like, hell, I'm sick too.
Yeah.
It's my cousin's birthday.
I'm sick of people asking me for money, so I'm sick.
How much are they asking for?
I don't even let them get that far.
If I buy a bottle of Alfonso, they're happy.
Well, let me get that far.
They don't ask for money as long as I buy Alfonso. They're happy.
I don't buy nothing. They look at me, they looking at the wrong one.
Yeah.
Hey, see, that's what you call a province house. See the ceiling on that there, Bill?
Yeah.
Now you know when you're in the boonies. See?
Yeah. Well, as long as the water doesn't come in, you okay, right?
Well,
Only
it hasn't
thing-
come in yet, but it gets pretty hot.
Only problem I have with these is, you know,
Yeah, it's feeling hot here right now. It's about
where it's open. You know,
it's pretty hot.
when you have a light on at night and the mosquitoes are coming in, that's my only problem. And I don't want to sleep in no net.
I think I'm losing the signal here.
Yeah, it's just temporary though. Remember I told you it was like a.
Yeah.
It was just because we'll see what happens later on. It converts into the store, right? So remember, they're telling you. So this portion will be the kitchen portion. See?
Yeah.
Right now, it's just a temporary housing.
Right.
So land across, you know, when it comes open.
I understand.
And so the bedroom and the living room will become part of the rest of the sorry clothing store.
Sure.
See,
So
when
Scott-
all else fails, you get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You're good to go.
There you go. I got into the Nutella scene while I was here, and started eating Nutella. But again, that's fat man talking. Give me some cream bread. Like, what the hell is this cream bread stuff you guys are talking about? Cream bread, white bread. Ain't no cream in this shit.
They call it cream bread? I never heard that.
Yeah, that's what they'll call white bread here. Cream bread. Cream.
Lynn calls it sliced bread because usually they'll buy their bread, you know, they're about this big.
Now, do you have Mrs. G's around you?
What is it?
Mrs. G.
I don't know.
Nah, it's like a bakery. Really good cakes and breads and stuff like that. Yeah. They said there's a restaurant door. I don't know. I never.
Another good thing I found, Bill, was make sure you have solar fans with the lights. They work pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, we have one, I think, somewhere.
Yeah, but how long does that fan last?
Yeah.
Well, it lasts about 6 hours.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You
still.
always try to have the ones rechargeable or something for, you know, when that
Yeah, it's a solar panel. It's got a solar panel that sits on the roof
Right.
and recharges.
Yeah. See, when people ask me for money, I ask them how they survive before they move here. Yeah, before I moved there. Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah. Or you get the people that want to borrow some money. Say, shit, I was about to ask you the same thing.
There's no borrowing in the Philippines.
Nah,
You either give it to them or you don't.
right. But
You know, we're hillbillies. Hillbillies will say no.
What I would do,
There's no give back.
one of our nephews needed some money. So what I said was, I'll give you 30,000 pesos if you build me this kubo. And so he did. He built this kubo. He gave me like 30,000 pesos.
there you go. Put them
It
to
only
work
took him
for
8
it.
days.
That's right.
It only took 8 days.
That's good.
You know what my philosophy is? I was raised, Bill, as a hillbilly. We don't give you no money. If you ain't going to work for it, you don't need it.
Right. But
Yeah,
but
they
you know,
did
I
some
did
serious work.
find you loan out some money to people you don't like anyways, because you lose them. You know, you won't talk to them no more.
Yeah.
I give them a little bit of loan, maybe 1,000 or something. That way they'll never bother me again. They ain't coming back for 20,000 because they didn't pay back that 1,000. So
Yeah, but when that happens, sometimes when you loan them the money, okay, and they do the disappearing act,
right,
then they come back to you, whatever time frame, and they ask for more money, and you say, "Well, you still owe me 1,000 pesos." Oh no, you gave that to me.
right,
No, I lent it to you. No, you gave it to me.
right.
I've fallen into that a couple of times.
Yeah. We live near my mother-in-law, father-in-law, and all them. They're not next door or nothing, but we live close enough that they warn everybody. Like she'll put out a net, and like to all the relatives, they think that you better watch out. These people are going to call you up and beg you for money because they're so broke. So don't be asking them for money.
Hey, try living 20 feet. Try living 20 feet.
Yeah. When we first moved here, we were going to move into one place, but it wasn't ready. So we moved into this house, and my in-laws lived here. So it was us and the in-laws for a few months. And then I was like, it's taking too long for the other house to get done. So we moved to the farm, and we lived there for about 6 months. And then finally the other house was ready. So they moved out of this house and we moved back in. So But
well, luckily, I didn't have to do the house routine like Bill. I built the house. It's maybe little, as you could see, but it's still not. It's still, you got your own little door, lock your door,
right.
20 feet of room.
Yeah. Yeah, don't know what borrow means. They always say borrow.
Hey, E.T.
What's up, BT in the house? What's up?
E.T.'s here.
E.T. is in the house. The ever famous E.T. Looks like I got more kids waking up. Hey, we got 13 people in the house. You guys share us out. Do whatever you do to get your friends in here. Some of you guys invite your enemies here because I might like them better.
Enemies keep following. They're just going to show up.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, you should be like me. 5 feet away is a freaking rooster. So guess who gets the first call?
You.
Yeah, we when we lived at the farm, I had all that, but we got some roosters in the neighborhood here, but I tune them out. I put on I play something at night, so I don't even hear them. So
the dogs are worse than the roosters. We got a few roosters, but the dogs are worse. They don't shut up.
Yeah.
Funny, they're quiet now though. They're all
Bad
fed.
Panda in the house. What's up, Bad Panda?
Oh yeah, they'll shut up about 7 o'clock in the morning. You start out at 4 o'clock and end up at quit at about 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
I did a video one time. We had like a rooster in this neighborhood that sounded sick. And every night about 2 a.m. he start going off. And he didn't sound normal. He sounded like, this is a rooster that has problems. He's mentally unbalanced rooster. And he sounded so bad. I was like, man, if I can find that rooster, I'm gonna kill it.
Roosters think they're tough.
Yeah.
There's a mango coming down.
Stop. Well, we got dogs, so I can't complain too much about them. So.
Yeah, but that was culture shock. 5 feet away, a rooster's tied up next to your window. That is called culture shock.
Oh, tied up by your window? Nah, that wouldn't happen for me. I'd be like, you guys got to stop that shit. You got to let that bad boy go. I'd go out there and cut him loose.
No, they're worth too much money. You can't let them go.
Yeah, I'd accidentally trip over its. They be tying it up with the plastic. Like I go cut that thing loose.
You can get a chicken for $5, a hen for $5, but the rooster's 5,000.
Yeah, because they be fighting them. That's why they be fighting them bad boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hardest part is to bring a Filipino. Oh, sorry. I was saying the hardest part is bring a Filipino in the 21st century when they're in the boonies.
It's rough, huh?
But he's like, "Oh, bring me in the 21st century slowly." I said, "I'm a hillbilly. I don't know the word slow."
You're not going to Americanize them. America's fucked up, man. The longer I'm here, the more I realize it. And Americans think, well, the Philippines are poor. It's a third world country. What the fuck are you going there for? Because it's better.
Right.
It's freedom sometimes looks messy. Like in America, when you fix something under the law, you gotta make it look like everybody else's front of their property.
Right.
You can't keep stuff out front, especially empty cement bags. So Filipinos, they don't have such law. Americans are minding each other's business.
Right.
Okay. Well, your dog barks, they're going to show up at the door and say, we're here to get your dog. You can't shut your dog up, or we're going to take it.
Right.
They don't know what it's called, tie a dog up. I walk around this little community, there must be 20 dogs that keep running around 24/7.
Yeah.
Well, hillbilly, it's either one extreme or the other. They're loose and wild running around, those assholes. And then there's the ones that are in the cage, little small cage. Like, that's a big ass dog. If someone's
dog dies, if that dog dies, they'll just get another one.
Yeah.
They have to have a dog. We got a lady next door. She has cancer. She's about in her 60s. She has like 3 dogs in cages. She doesn't have the energy for the dogs, so they stay in cages and they just bark. Right. If you show up to say hi to the dog, it gets worse.
Yeah. Yep. That when I first came to this house, my father-in-law had dogs in cages, but he had his helpers, let the dog out for a while, whatever. But then when I took over, the dogs, now my dogs are running free, all around the house. That's, it cut down on the rat problem. It cut down on, nobody's coming over that fence. We have Belgian Malinois, so nobody's coming over that fence.
Yeah.
Charlie, my dog eat them.
My dog, he's a nice dog though. He doesn't bark that much. If we tie him up, he'll bark.
Yeah.
But if we let him go, he won't do too much barking.
And another problem I see is in the Philippines, the cats are like every freaking house. The cat we have like 4 cats, and they think they're queens of all the houses in this little small zone. And it goes in their house like it thinks it owns it. Like, I don't like cats. I like cats outside. I don't want them trumping in the house, and then they'll jump up on your counter and try to eat your food and everything else.
You won't. Well, you won't have cockroaches, that's for sure, and you won't have mice.
For the cats?
If you have a cat in the house, you won't have big bugs. You'll have the tiny ones, but you won't have the big ones, and you might lose your gecko. But you're not going to have mice and stuff like that either.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're monotonous because they get in your sink or looking for food, and they get in your everywhere, and they jump everywhere, get into everything.
You should have a clear.
My cats, I leave the door open. The door's open, and they just kind of come in.
You should not have crap in your sink. It should be clear.
Tell my kids that. They throw dishes in there. I don't know.
Well,
you know, the cat, like, what is this? What is this?
The cat can't do the dishes, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mangoes are falling like crazy. Good thing I'm under the roof here. We got about 50 of them. We got to start eating them. Honey, we got to have some mango shakes. They're all over the place.
Yeah.
We make the mango smoothies with ice mango in the blender. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Ice cubes and mango. That's all we need.
You don't put any of the concentrated milk in there?
Oh no. Then it's not a mango smoothie.
Yeah.
Then you're changing it.
Yeah. I don't know what they put in all these. I'm not a fan of cats here. You know, my son has a cat, and I've been staying with him some, and and I'm trying to get used to it. I had a cat way back in the day. I haven't had a cat in a long time. So I got to get used to cats.
This cat here decided to live here. She just came over the wall. It's an 8-foot wall all around. She came over the wall and started meowing one day, and she wouldn't leave, so I started feeding her.
Yeah.
She never left. But we have a Siamese cat in the house. Indoors Siamese cat, and then a regular cat out here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't mind a cat outside all day long. I mean, but it gets in your house and everything else. Under the bed, over the bed, everywhere, every corner.
Well, if you really like cats, you go down to the 7-Eleven. They sell those show piles. Very tasty cat inside the show pile. That's what they say. The show pile is a cat meat.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know.
Pork and fish
sometimes
are
I
so
be
cheap
thinking
here.
it.
Pork and fish are so cheap here, and there's cheap beef too. I don't know why they would need to kill a cat.
Some people just like a good kitty cat. Hey, I live down here, guys. I live in Mindanao. They eat dogs, so not everybody. I've seen many old
Chinese people eat cats and dogs, man. That's I know. I got Chinese around here somewhere. They look for the dogs in the middle of the night and take them home and cook them.
Yeah. Well, I used to ask my wife, why is there no roadkill? You don't see no dead dog. No, as soon as they get hit, they pick that bad boy up. It's gonna go straight to the barbecue pit. JG, never living in the sticks. Come on, JG. I since I've been here, I stayed in Cebu there. I could get used to Cebu, except for that traffic, man. It's nice having stuff all around you, but that traffic is like, I'm sitting in a taxi, like, well, we use Grab, but it's still taxi, whatever.
So, JG, you live in New York City, right? What part of New York are you in? There's no trees in New York, and they think that's the good life. I don't get it.
They eat everything. That's right.
Once you come here, you start to relax. I was here 2 weeks, and my wife said, "You're a different man now. You were so stressed out." I wasn't even living in the middle of the city. I was living near Boston, but not right in the city. and I was still stressed out
Brooklyn.
because it's America.
What?
America stresses everybody out. They're all on pills.
Yeah, what part of Brooklyn? I used to be in New York. I used to live out, the Long Island Railroad down in Brooklyn.
You have trees, but it's not like
Brooklyn
this.
Memorial Hospital up on the Schimmerhorn. I was up on the Schimmerhorn.
You can walk down the street and get fruit. Mangoes fall everywhere. It's a different life here. It's just, I mean, I know there's trees on the sidewalk. It's all planned out. It's all planning, urban planning. I don't know how you can live your whole life in New York City.
Yeah, I live on the outskirts of Indianapolis, so we got farmland still, and so my place.
Bill, I still live in the boonies. My closest, like Sheridan, and I live up north. It's not even in the city. It's in the closest city is Cicero, Sheridan, Westfield. So it's like 15-minute drive either way to get to the city. I was born in the boonies on both directions.
The big thing here with pizza is pineapple.
Yeah.
I said, Norma, I don't want pineapple pizza today.
Right.
She couldn't help me out.
Never had mango pizza.
I've had mango on a pizza before, from a little shop.
It's a little like pineapple, I guess, but there's so much pineapple, it's hard to get mango. Melba, you have mango pizza? Melba, you have mango pizza? She just laughed at me.
So the mango pizza, it was just a normal little pizza, and then they put these little mango slices on top of it, but it was a small shop that was doing that. It wasn't like a regular pizza place. They probably made their pizza in one of the little oven things.
I have had pineapple pizza. I've had that. That's the only one.
Yeah, they have a lot of that here. Of course, we're 10 minutes away from Dole Pineapple Farm over here, so pineapples right up to the volcano. There's all pineapple foods.
Yeah, Filipinos love pineapple pizza. I don't know why, but they do.
Yeah. What's funny, I found out that Hawaiian pizza, where they put the pineapple on there, a guy from Canada came up with that, and he started calling it Hawaiian pizza. And it has nothing to do with Hawaii or the culture. The whole time I was in Hawaii, nobody ever had no pineapple on their pizza.
Yeah, but the pineapple itself comes from Hawaii.
Well, theirs probably came from Florida.
Maybe. Where was this? Canada? Florida? I don't know.
Same, huh?
I don't know.
Because maybe Mexico, because they're not shipping, everything's so expensive there in Hawaii. They ain't shipping no pineapples nowhere. not too far anyways. Maybe to Guam or something, but that's about it. Disgrace to pizza, that's right. Guys, I was talking about this the other day. There you go, got a pineapple.
There we go.
As many times as I've taken my wife up to Chicago and stuff, and all the good places to go eat in Chicago. Every time we went there, she was always craving Jollibees because they got Jollibees. They got the Asian store there and stuff. So we always had Red Ribbon and Jollibees, and every time I went to Chicago with her. So finally, I took a trip here before I came to Chicago. I didn't have to eat Jollibees, so get some good food.
Jollibee puts pineapple on their special burger.
Yeah,
I forget what they call it, but everywhere there's a Jollibee, there's a McDonald's right next to it.
Not here. We got one McDonald's in this city, and they got 4 Jollibees, and this area is not that big.
Oh, lucky you get a Jollibee. My closest Jollibee is an hour and a half.
Hercules in the house. What's up, John in the house?
Yeah, the thing with Hawaiian pizza, you either like it or you don't.
Yeah.
People
Hey,
that like
you
it,
know,
they like it.
my favorite thing is, you know, if somebody else bought it, I'm going to eat that shit, but I ain't
Yeah.
ordering. Like, oh, you got some Hawaiian
but
pizza? Okay, no problem.
But at least Bam Bam, you live in a town. Remember? This
Hercules
town had
is
like
here.
500 people. 500 people. There's no
Yeah.
Jollibee. A Jollibee is like an hour and a half. I'm serious away.
Yeah.
It's like it's like a day excursion.
Right.
Where the hell do you live?
It's Polish.
Where the hell do you live if you have no Jollibee?
He's up there in Luzon, but he's in the boons.
Oh, yeah. I'm in Eastern Luzon.
Yeah.
I'm not too far from Antipolo.
Yeah.
And Tai Tai. I'm right
I'm
there.
I'm about 45 minutes away from Jim's son. So if I really want something, you know, maybe 30 minutes if I'm driving. We'll go over there.
The only thing we get of normal city life is pizza. Everything else, you got to go an hour.
Brett, thank you for coming up. I don't know if his internet went out or if he was ready to go, but we appreciate you, Brett.
You know,
You guys, if you don't know Brett, go check him out.
I haven't had a sandwich since I got here. It's hard to find them.
Like a sub sandwich or something like that.
Italian, a real Italian sandwich with the the sesame seed bun, the big long bun.
Mm-hmm.
So the hard part is find good bread. It's like I don't know what kind of flour they use, but it's definitely not flour for bread. That's the hardest part. I had to go look different places to find a decent bread.
Tinapay.
Shooting star in the house, everybody. So we had a place when I was here that made their own bread. They made bagels and you know the guy that owned it was a chef outside the country, and then he came back and made a business. So I could get a sandwich there and stuff like little sub sandwiches, that kind of thing. But since I've been gone, they went out of business, and all these places are out of business when I left. And I asked my wife, did we used to keep them in business? We ate there so much that they were good to go.
Yeah. Hey, think about it, Bam. If you could make a decent bread, and you know what I'm saying, bun, whatever, and you can make a fortune because they're selling crappy bread like 83 pesos for one normal loaf.
Right. But the problem here is in this area, there's 5 or 6 foreigners might live in this area, maybe 5 or 6 visiting this area, but I would not have enough stream flow of foreigners to keep buying and to keep buying the same, to keep the business up. Nobody would buy it. The regular Filipinos won't buy that stuff.
JG, we're not too far from this big city. We're just a little bit outside the city, but there's a lot of stuff here. But it's not all American and whatever you've got there in Brooklyn. It's not like that. But I'll take it. I'm not complaining. I mean, I could go in to the podium or something and find the right bread, I guess.
Right.
But it's not that far. It's just but traffic is so slow. Even though it's close, it takes so long to get there because of traffic. So it's just crazy because there's not a lot of big roads. It's all quaint. It's like little roads everywhere.
Thank you, John, for the blessing. We really appreciate it. Very nice, very nice. We'll be able to buy.
How much did you get?
$4.99 plus tax and shipping.
But you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make my own freaking bread. I got to upgrade her to a freaking stove, right?
Yeah.
Dragging her into the 21st century.
Right.
So I went to they call it's an hour and a half to get to a appliance store. So I went there and found me a 60 centimeter, I guess how they say it here, stove with, And I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna make take some bread pans and make bread.
So we had a stove, but we got rid of it and went to the countertop ones. We had a stove here and we had a stove in Davao, but it seems like the stove uses a lot more gas than the countertop does. So I just bought countertop stoves instead. A 2-burner little. That's all we need. We're not chefs here, so we got rid of both our stoves.
We get the same thing, and Norma's a chef.
Is she?
Well, she cooks like a chef. She doesn't call herself a chef, but she's a darn good cook.
Yeah. Well, my wife would not cook that anyway.
I think they would have to take a bus from Antipolo over to Quezon City or something, and then get a bus to Angeles City. It would probably be 2 buses, and then a bus to Antipolo. I don't know. I'd probably skip Antipolo and go over to Quezon City or somewhere along EDSA in Manila, and then get a bus to Angeles City. Is what I would do.
It doesn't matter what you use for heat to make to do the bread. It's what's in the ingredients. Charcoal anything can be used to make bread. Charcoal, wood, gas, electric. It's what's in the ingredients.
What about a bread maker? Can you just get a bread? I know back in the U.S., my wife used to have a bread maker, and she'd make up a loaf of bread occasionally. And just, hobby, try it.
Charcoal's always a good. We roasted a pig's head with charcoal.
Yeah.
It was $1,500 for the pig's head for the price. That's about $29.
Well, pizza here we're at is like they got a weird name for pizzas. Like they call the biggest pizza called Goliath, like in the Bible, David and Goliath, right? So they named their pizza Goliath that holds 25 slices of pizza.
How big is it?
I don't know. It's about 25 slices of pizza.
It's the size of the oven.
Right. I don't know if there's this one place still in business, but they had a pizza, a brick oven or whatever. And I used to get, it was American Grill, Backyard Grill or something. And they had good pizza, but you go there to order a pizza, it's going to be about 2 hours before you get your pizza because they got to fire it up because nobody's buying them. And, so I'd order other food, yeah, because they had to get the temperature up and make it, and time you get it to your table, it's about 2 hours once you order it. So you couldn't go in there too hungry. So I went in there, I ordered a bunch of other food. I ordered the pizza, and then I ordered a bunch of other stuff to eat on till the pizza gets here. That's how it is here.
As you can see, here where I'm at, we use coal. Believe it or not. Yeah. They even sell the coal, like up front, part of the store, right? Your mother. So it's like 10 pesos, for a bag, The coal, the little pink bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they use it here. They use it every night over there.
Yeah, we sold charcoal for a while. Oh.
Hey.
You got the blurry background going.
Is it me?
Maybe.
I must have left it on from last time.
Yeah. It's okay. I just maybe you got your underwear hanging in the background. You don't want to show nobody. You got it all blurry.
Yeah, I didn't want to see that brown strip coming down.
Right, right. See the black spot right here? This is his underwear hanging, drying.
What's up, Blue John?
Oops.
Blue John in the house.
So how long is Hillbilly? How long have you been in the Philippines?
We lost him.
I don't know if he heard you. Bacon stripes. I think he came into March. Hillbilly,
Oh, so
28.
He's been
March
here a month and a half.
28th. March 28th, yeah.
oh, okay. So just after me, I got here March 3rd.
He's been here 5 weeks.
Yeah, never show up in the Philippines on a holiday. I learned that very quick.
Bad time.
Traffic.
Well, I just did my second extension, so I got to go up next week and get my ACR card.
Very good.
So you've been here about as long as I had. I got to go the 25th to get my extension with the ACR card. It's a charge for 9,000 pesos, man. What's that?
Mine ended up costing me just over 8,000 pesos for the second extension of 2 months and the ACR card.
But then you have all those little fees. They add up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All those fees, all the taxes. They even have a head tax. It's like, really? You're taxing my head?
They even have a tax.
I didn't know it was that big.
They're taxing the tax. And then you got to go, they'll send you over to a lawyer's office like 2 doors down. You got to figure out where that is, and you need to pay someone to show you where it is.
Right.
Where's the lawyer? Oh, I'll take you.
Anybody know what it costs for the 6-month visa?
They're all
Last I heard,
but you have to pay all the fees to go with it. That's the thing. It's Are you planning on staying permanently? Are you going to be permanent? You're going to stay?
Who's that?
Uh-huh.
Whoever's going for the temporary.
Well, no, I'm going to
my
do
permanent.
6 months here and 6 months back over working. I go
So
retired.
when you go for the first 1 year, it's temporary, and then the next year it can become permanent. But the paperwork gets more and more difficult. I got the runaround on the last one, but they ended up giving it to me because I followed all the paperwork to the letter that the consulate said. And then when I showed up, they said, "We're not accepting this. You got to do all this, that, and the other thing." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Well, once you get your ACR card, that's good for a year, so you don't have to do it again. As far as all the extra costs onto your extension and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
But they quoted me for 6 months. They quoted me 11,500 pesos or 11,300.
Who said that?
Immigration office.
That's not too bad. That's pretty cheap. Mine runs 3,136 for 1 month.
So
Really?
that's the total price, right? For everything, all the charges was 11. Yeah, that's about right.
Well, you only do all the charges when you get your ACR card, so that's every year. After that, you just pay for your extensions again.
Right. I get the permanent, so I'm stuck here.
But after 6 months, if you leave after 6 months, they told me then you got to pay an exit fee. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know how much that is. So
That's not very high. And if you have an income, that's not too much. It's just it's a nominal fee. I forget what it is exactly, but it's not that much.
Yeah, I go back to the States. I work from like October to March, and then I come back and so forth.
They're nickel and diming you. The fees aren't that high, but there's just a lot of fees. That's what it is.
yeah, all those taxes they hit you with. 'Cause when you get your ACR card and you get your receipt, I can show you my receipt. I just got it. 1,000 pesos for the I card, then 2,000 pesos for the I card, and then all these extra taxes in between, and plus you have to pay the express fee, which
There's no way
isn't too
around
much.
that.
That's 500.
Yeah, there's no way around it. You got to always do that. Yeah, they're not going to let
Well,
you.
they told me in Makati that I didn't have to pay the express fee if I didn't want it right away.
It depends on who you're talking to.
Well, it depends on what office you go to, because I went to Des Marinas for my first extension, and they said we can get you a 6-month extension on top of your 1-month extension right now. I said I didn't bring enough cash with me, and I didn't feel like going running around.
Yeah,
so I figured I'd go get it next time.
I would have
Yeah,
taken
it
that
takes
deal.
about 20,000 pesos when I go.
If someone says you can get more right now, I would take that.
Well, I didn't know that at the time, Jay. You know, I didn't feel like running around town to get the money and stuff. So
because if you're talking to an official at an office like that, they're not fucking around. That's a good thing. Some people will help you out and some won't. But it could be. It's not because they don't like you. It could be because of what's going on with their bosses.
Well, what worried me was like Des Marinas and also Makati when we went there last time for my second extension. They don't stamp your passport. They give you a receipt and I forget, a certificate or something. And that worries me a little bit. But I'm going to go to the main office when I get my ACR card. I'm going to run over to the main office in Manila and talk to them guys and find out exactly what all I need.
Here's what you do. Never lose the receipt.
Oh, you can't. If you lose it, you lose your stamp on your passport. That's just
the receipt is more important than anything.
Guys, just remember this. The important thing. Just because it's little doesn't mean it ain't good, okay? You know.
I've never had anybody say that to me before.
You know.
Feel better.
Sometimes a little one does the job just like a big one does. And
so the important thing, if you get stopped for having an expired visa, they're going to say, show me the receipt.
I carry all that with me now.
If I don't go on the 25th, wasn't it? Guess how much they're going to charge us if we got late? How much was it? Like 9,000, 8,000, 9,000 on top of what you would have been charged if you went on time.
Yeah,
that was a late fee. She told me, the woman at the window, you know.
Right.
So don't be late. You're going to be charged like 8,000 pesos for being late.
Don't be late. That's what's happened to what was his name? Barry Bama. He's still in jail.
He was late on purpose though. He was just avoiding it.
Yeah, they threw him in jail.
A little different. He was just skipping out, not going. But
it's crazy.
But the only problem I had was, during COVID when they had all the lockdowns and I'm trying to go to get an extension and they're bullshitting. Well, the place that it's in Gensign is not open on these days. And like, give me a break. I'm going to be late because of you guys, not because of me, but because of you. But I got in there on time. I just said, hey, I have to go to the immigration office, so I gotta go, and they just let me go through the roadblock.
Bam! We waited till the last possible day, and it was closed because of a storm.
So this is what you got to do now.
That's how you have it.
Yeah.
So Scott, here's my thing. In this area, I never bring my passport. I never bring.
I don't either.
Because nobody's going to stop me and talk to me anyway. So
all the security guards know me here and everything already here in the village. And but if I like going up to Makati or something, I'll carry this in my backpack just to be safe.
If you have an ACR card, that's all you need.
Yeah.
That's what I haven't gotten it yet. That'll be coming next week.
So I got mine somewhere around here. I don't know where.
But I have my passport card. That's all I carry is my passport card.
The card?
Yeah.
I always hate carrying my passport. You lose that sucker, you're like, ooh. I always leave it. I leave it in the safe that she has at the store.
We need to get 2 more of those.
Hey, Mix, stop being a dick. Don't be in here telling nobody that they're a disgrace. What's your problem? Your mama's a disgrace. How about that?
He's a useless piece of shit, and nobody likes him. So,
all right. Like, why would you even write that?
Now
bullshit?
you're giving him something to complain about.
He complained about everything, anyways. He called me a bum because I wasn't in the Philippines with my family.
On swing.
Like, bitch, any day of the week I want to come to visit my family, I fucking book a ticket. How about you?
Yeah, he's a real winner.
Like, I got your bum hanging.
But yeah, I just carry my passport card with me.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I don't even do that around here because they all know me now. So
Yeah, I have my driver's license in my wallet, and that's about all I carry. And
I don't even have a passport card.
yeah, I don't either. I got a regular passport somewhere. I better find it before I come back.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about getting stopped. If you do, they're going to give you a chance to go home and get your passport.
well, and I don't drive here either, so
yeah. Well, you're better off. They won't bother you too much. I almost got pulled over twice while I was in Davao there, and they got the car in front of me. I let them go past, and while I was stuck behind the motorcycle, they got there.
I got a paper driver license too. They won't give me the hard plastic one.
Yeah, nobody. That's how it is here in the Philippines right now. They're not doing the hard plastic.
They said they would, but they didn't do it. So, yeah, we
I
ran
think
out of plastic.
I think you can go to a printing place and get it done.
They said, "Don't worry about it. Just hang on to the paper." I've had it for like 2 months, and maybe more, and since February, since Valentine's Day.
Yeah. I think my wife, that's
paper.
what she has too, a paper one this time. She had to update it.
I don't know what it's going to look like in 2-3 years.
Won't even
or
look
get
like
a new
you.
wallet. I'm screwed.
Yeah.
You know, in Arizona, when I lived there in Arizona, you get your driver's license. You never have to renew your driver's license until you're 65. You just have to update your picture every 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, lucky you. Oh, Kentucky finally got to a 10-year deal.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm Michigan. I lived in Arizona. Now I got a Michigan license right now. It expires in August.
Yeah. So while I've been in the Philippines, I've always had my American driver's license. So when they pull me over, I just give them that or whatever. And of course, they only pull me over in Davao or something. So I got pulled over there before. But,
how many times have you been pulled over?
oh, about 4. Hey, if you're not first, you're last. That's
what are they pulling you over for?
If I'm not first, I'm last.
He's trying to play hillbilly in the Philippines, and it ain't working too well for local people.
I like to go fast. If I'm not first, I can't handle it. Like, these people drive crazy. Let me get out in front of them. Vroom.
Filipinos can't drive. I'm sorry.
Right.
The professional taxi drivers,
they can drive motorbikes pretty damn good.
Yeah,
no, they suck.
But as far as following the rules, there's so many ways of getting the license without taking the test. So most of them do that. And
how was the test?
Test takes all day.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we showed up at like 9:15, 9:30, and we get out of there at like 3-4 o'clock.
Miko, I don't let nobody come up without showing their face, yo.
Yeah, don't let him. He's gonna complain about everybody.
Hey, one good thing about the boonies is where I'm at, it takes 7 minutes to get immigration done. I like that.
7 minutes?
Well, I wish.
No, I'm serious. It was like what, 2 people in there? What, me and the guy from North Carolina. That was it. And he took him 6 minutes and me 7 minutes. We was out of there.
Yeah, Makati was fast for me. When I went to Makati, I was in and out of there in about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
For what?
For my second extension and my applying for the ACR card.
If it's not too crowded, you get right through.
Well, I was the second one in line in Des Marinas, and we still were there for about 5-6 hours.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You never know. You just never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're gonna wait. You are gonna wait, especially at the grocery. You know, you go to the big grocery store.
Oh yeah.
It's like, this is great. I'm second in line. What's taking so long?
All right. But they got to triple check it before they put it in the bag.
And then they gotta check the
Box.
receipt and sign off on it, and then they gotta record it in another freaking notebook. I don't get that.
Right.
It's like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, I kept hearing these YouTube videos of, oh, it could take 4 hours to go through immigration. I said, no, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not every time, right?
Yeah. It just depends. Just depends. Right. I've been there where it was quick, and I've been there where it took an hour or two. So.
Yep. There's a big sign. Senior citizens go here, get right through. And then I was there for 3 hours. No. You didn't like me. Because my wife had big boobies, that's why.
Right.
I don't know how long it'd take to get the Filipino test. You said it was pretty good. I mean, could be based on what they drive like we do.
Yeah. They don't drive like I do. They don't drive
like they do.
Yeah. You know, I drove for so long here. When I did go back to the States, I like had to think about it. Oh, I can't do that shit here. You know, I'm about to take a shortcut or drive through the.
You got to
like
stop
that,
at stop signs and red lights. I bet.
I just pause. They have put up a lot of.
The red light deal, and you get back in the States, they're banned.
Yeah, I had to follow rules. Bum. Ronnie, don't make me come get you. Call me a bum.
The bum.
Yeah.
That's okay. You're living the life.
It's all right.
Norma says, Jay, they hate you because you're living the life.
Hey, what's up?
This is awesome.
It's one advantage in the boonies, though, but Bam, you got to remember, Bill, not much traffic to worry about.
All right, that is a good one. So when we stayed at the farm, there's no traffic. When here in this city, still there's some traffic, but not that bad. It's not that bad here. Now I go to Jinsan, it gets worse. When I go to Davao, it's even worse. But Cebu was even worse. And Manila, fuck that.
Yeah. Well, you can't have much traffic when your road is dirt.
Yeah.
Well, it's same here in the village. Ain't much. I mean, there's traffic for rush hour, but it's nothing like down in Manila or Makati or anything like that. So
like that. Huh?
That's why I like it around here.
Or K-Zone City.
Yeah. Like when I first started coming to the Philippines, back in the day, I'd come to this area and like nobody had cars, so wasn't that much traffic because nobody owned a car. So you just had your very well off people that had the cars or whatever, but it's not that many now. More and more people have cars, so therefore more and more traffic.
Yeah, and some of these side roads, like what that we live on, it's like, how do you even get a car down there? But they do it. And then in the morning, there's one guy up the road here, and he backs all the way down to the end of the road, turns around.
Right.
JG, we like to travel at the good times. We're like everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna travel. We went home from Quezon City last night, and we left there at 11 p.m. And I thought, hey, this is a good time to drive. It's late, right? Think again.
All right.
The traffic didn't move for like hours. It took us 2 hours to get home.
Best time to drive is going on the holiday.
Yeah.
You never know. You never
The,
know when
the
you're going to run into. It's always traffic.
the most fun I've ever had driving in the Philippines is when they had those lockdowns. I went out anyways, and nobody on the road and stuff, and I'm flying. Ooh. There's no cars out,
Hey, Bill.
nobody,
Hey, Bill.
motorcycles.
Hey, Bill. They have no idea about Kentucky, do they? In
Man.
Kentucky, tell them how the hospital is in the boonies. It ain't no different than right here.
Right, similar. Huh? I was born in one of those hospitals in Kentucky. I'm surprised I made it.
When that you got a guy says, make sure you worry about your health, go to the hospital.
Uh,
Well, you could be a Kentucky Hercules and still croak on the way to the hospital
MK,
in
welcome
Kentucky
in.
and croak in the hospital in Kentucky. Kentucky
Right.
hospitals are no different than the Philippine hospital.
Yeah.
That's in a
Unless,
small town.
unless you go to like Lexington or you go to maybe one of the big cities, Louisville, then you're okay.
Hey, I'm going to say something about hospitals.
Go
The
ahead.
best hospital in New England is Mass General, and I don't know what the best hospital is in CDC, but one thing is for sure: people die in the best hospitals.
Oh yeah, everywhere.
People die in hospitals.
Well, it's
But
like
you do.
I think we have one ambulance around here someplace. I see it parked down on the main street once in a while. I've never heard a siren or anything. So
On flat tires.
they're not flat, but they're bald as hell. I mean, they are.
Yeah. We have like 3 or 4 hospitals here, but if something was wrong with me, I mean, it'd have to be like I need to go quick to go to one of these hospitals. If not, I'm going to go down to Davao or something and go to a major hospital.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Bill, they have no idea how Kentucky is on what they call a version of a hospital. I mean,
their, their
my wife
version.
died on the way and then got to the hospital, the Boone Hospital of Kentucky. In Kentucky, they can't even fix a broken arm unless you go to Somerset, the bigger hospital,
Oh,
the
Somerset.
way bigger one. Their hospital are no different than a Boone Hospital.
They have a doctor.
We're talking U.S.
They have a doctor. That's what they have.
Yeah. I went, since I've been back in the U.S., there's a hospital like close to my house. It's a really nice hospital. It's part of IU. So it's a nice hospital, but I was checking the wait time. You got these things that will tell you how long the wait time to emergency rooms were. So the wait time was like 25 minutes, but I found like one of the little urgent care places, and it was like walk straight in, get help right away. So I went to that. I don't know, you guys, if you're on my Facebook, I was having a tooth problem, and I had a tooth that was killing me. But of course, it kills me on the weekend when there ain't no, you go to the emergency dentist, you're gonna pay out the blah, blah, blah. So I went to the emergency, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. So they gave me old shot and gave me some stuff to make me, make the infection go down or whatever. Good to go. I was in and out of that bad boy, and I was like, man, this is nice. So I haven't seen the bill yet, but hey, it was nice. it was quick. But I tell you what, I still got the bruise somewhere here where they gave me.
You don't go home from a Philippine hospital unless you pay.
Oh yeah, you got to pay to get out.
You got to pay to get in, don't you?
In the U.S., you pay to get in. In the Philippines, you pay to get out.
Yeah.
Hey there. Hey,
yeah.
Bill. JG is right. My doctor in Russell County up by Lake Cumberland was a licensed veterinarian and a licensed doctor with 3 degrees. So yeah, they do a little bit of both. in Kentucky.
There's my son right there, everybody. Jay Riley in the house. What's up, Jay?
On
Yes.
stage. So I'm a little back, and it's almost lunchtime. I gotta go, guys.
All right. Thank you, JG. Appreciate you coming up. Bill, do you wear a helmet when you ride a motorbike? And I don't ride a motorbike. I got a car, so I drive my car.
Most motorcycle riders have to wear a helmet, but some places they don't stop you.
Yeah. You know, occasional when I ride the little moped, go to the sorry or something. I don't wear no helmet. It's just right down the street. So.
I just like the fact that half the motorcycles don't have headlights, or they don't turn them on, one or the other.
No headlights, no tail lights, no solid shoes. They're out there in their slippers. No.
Oh, I know it.
You know, when you see them with the helmet on, they got their arm through it and for their elbow or whatever. Like, that ain't gonna help you. But there he is, Jay Riley, my number 2 son. He's not number 1 on the list. He's number 2. My second oldest. Oh, he's about to leave for work. Oh, it is getting about that time.
Thank goodness me and Bill don't have to work for a while, at least until October.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to pimp these hoes, you know, so I can make some money.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I try, you know. I'm just gonna be an internet beggar. That's all I'm gonna be up here begging you. Please send food. Starving.
Send loads.
Right. Send me a load. You
Send
want
me a load so I can call you and ask you for food.
Right. Mother's
No,
Day.
it's not about the money part, Bill. I get my pension, but government doesn't give you much, so that's why I work Amazon like 5 months out of the year.
Right.
Well, I still have my Verizon phone, so
Oh, do you?
yeah. I lowered down the data and everything like that, you know, because you don't need it here because you use the Wi-Fi.
Right.
But I need to keep my phone number and stuff for certain things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Best way to do that is use Magic Jack. That's what I use on my phone, and then here it works really good. I just talked to my bank
I've heard that.
like 3 hours ago.
Tax evasion, boy. We're not had no problems with your taxes.
Just put it in your dad's name.
Yeah. Tell him good luck finding me.
Actually, that's what I do. When I make money, I put in my father's name in his company. And all I have to do is give him like 26%, and he takes care of that for me.
There you go. My dad passed, so I ain't got that. Keep my son's iPhone. Still has a SIM, yeah. So
I got no problem. We go to Makati and stuff. I just carry my Verizon phone with me. When I'm here, I turn it off and use my other phone. I don't have a SIM card in either one of my phones.
Right. I have a Philippines phone, but it blew up on me when I was in Hawaii. So I'm trying to get a phone to work. I took it to the phone doctor, and I might get it back today. I don't know. So after today, I might be able to tell you guys that I got a phone here now, but we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, I wonder if Kentucky's going to get this problem going on in the U.S. All these illegals, man, all the rent's going up, Bill. Did you know that? I mean, it's like an invasion of the body snatchers.
Yep. I try not to talk too political on here because you guys don't want my opinion.
Yeah, that could go on all day, couldn't it?
Yeah. So I try not to touch that one. Yeah.
Yeah, lucky I got a good house and a good landlord. He's a preacher. So I rent is like $300 a month. You can't
That's
afford
good.
that compared to what everywhere else is going up like crazy.
Right.
Cheapest like house like mine in Kentucky is like $1,000 now, Bill.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Bill, are you going back to the States? I am headed back to the States, guys. I got too much going on in the U.S. I cannot stay here. Unfortunately, with me and the wife, we have stuff in each country that needs to be taken care of, and
Well,
that's
she
what
can
we're
only put
doing
up
now.
with you for so long, too, can't she, Bill?
What's that?
She can only put up with you for so long, can't she?
That's right. Yeah, she get tired of me. I keep trying to keep her in the kitchen.
Yeah, same deal here. She's like, "Oh, you been here a month and a half. Go back home." Like,
Gotta bring in her other boyfriends, right?
Her other boyfriends. Takes a lot of them to make up for me, huh? Yeah.
If I had something I had to go back to, I would go back. But right now, I ain't got no reason to leave. So
Yeah.
I'll stick it out for a while.
Yeah. Enjoy while you can. I told my wife, kind of like what Hillbilly's talking about, doing the months here and then the months there. But mine would be opposite. I want to spend the winters in the Philippines and the summers in the States, and that's kind of what we talked about when we retired. Finally, is doing that. But as long as I have kids and they're in school and stuff, we have to consider that. You know what I'm saying? We can't just, I can't pull my kids out of school just because I got a hair up my ass and I want to go over here, go over there.
Yep.
Well, why I go in the winter there, Bill, because gambling's on it. The seasonal.
Right. Right. Yeah, I totally understand why you're doing that.
March. So I make my money. I make like $1,400 a week. Can't make that sitting in the Philippines.
Right.
Retirement is. What?
He's only 21, so he's way, way, way far from that. My retirement plan is to have a bunch of good kids and live off of them. Right, Jacob?
Get them all working, making big money.
Yeah.
Not really winning, because what I do is I make an Amazon. We put back in the business until I reach 62. So the next 3 years, I go into making up her business bigger and bigger, so it gets to a certain point, right? Because right now it's 50, but I don't take anything from it until I get 62, which is 3 more years of investment. Then you know what I'm saying.
That's right. That's right, Bruce. I have the Filipino mindset. You raise your kids, you send them to school and stuff, and then they take care of you. That's your retirement plan.
Well, and you're not at how old are you, Bill? 53?
Yeah, somewhere in there, early 50s.
Somewhere in there. So you're not even,
I'm not even close.
You're a young boy. You're a young boy compared to me. Then I'm like 59. I'm getting ready to 3 more years and retire.
Go make that money for your dad.
Yeah. Let me send you my pen pal account. And no, you guys, my son has been really helping me out. He take me to Chicago, or I don't have a car in the States right now, and he lets me use his car when I need it. Yeah, I'm still young.
Have a good time at work there, Jay Riley, too, if I'm correct.
He has a good job, and very proud of him. I got good kids, guys.
Good.
Cannot complain. I just told him to get himself a Filipina and quit bullshitting. He don't listen to me though. You know, the thing is, his older
You do
brother,
know that.
he came to the Philippines with me. His older brother did, so he's seen, you know, he's seen all the girls attack him and stuff. You know, we were considering sending him to college here, so he came over with me for a month or two, and he enjoyed it. Uh, but Jay Riley, my second son, he hasn't been here yet, so he don't know how he would be handled by all these girls over here if he came here. And he's
Well, you gotta
handsome.
I don't know if I'm way off, Bill. You could say so, but to me, the biggest issue when I come over here is just the communication part. You know,
Yeah,
they understand English, they can speak a little bit of English, but not,
Right.
you know, they don't understand it like we do. You know, if you say something offline, kind of humorous or something, they take it
Right.
the wrong way, and it
Right.
causes a little argument. You know.
yeah, that can definitely be an issue, and that's something,
Yeah.
And he would be dealing with the younger girls anyway. So a lot of them don't know, they're a lot better at the English, and they're more in tune with our culture than what the older ladies are, like my wife and stuff. But we had issues and stuff.
Older
But, yeah,
Well, the problem, only thing I had, Bill, with my Filipina is she types better than I do. She's really good at English, but when
Yeah.
it happens when you got face to face, you got to learn
Right.
the how to say it with her
mannerisms and everything like
voice.
that.
Right.
That was the hardest part she's got right now.
Well, that's like Lynn's daughter. She's 12, 13 years old. She speaks better English than Lynn does because they're
Right.
going to school learning that. So
Exactly. And that's who my son would be dealing with. He'd be dealing with the younger girls that speak, they speak good English and stuff, but they won't get all the jokes, and they won't get all
right.
our ways of what we do.
And believe me, when you first come over here, you still have that American attitude, sarcasm with you.
Right.
You're going to say something and you're going to go, "Oh, I wish I wouldn't have done that."
Exactly. McFisher in the house. What's up, McFisher? Good to
Hey,
see
Mick.
you. There he is.
Bruce
So
is
it's like a
enjoying the
learning
environment.
curve. That's the hardest part, the learning curve between a Filipino and American when they first meet.
Yeah.
They're making the brain work instead of texting into
Right.
words. That's the hardest for her.
Right. Well, especially, depends on the accent too. Like you have a Southern accent,
Right.
and some look at it and go, what did he say? Stuff like that. And I have I grew up in Michigan, but I was born in Florida. I've lived in Alabama, Texas, Arizona, Washington State. And everybody just kind of looks at me and says, because like when I call somebody Po over here, they laugh at me. I said, what's so funny? I said, just your accent.
Right. Look at that. Scoop B in the house. What's up, Scoop?
Group B.
Yeah. Now it's a party. I think he's still in my line here.
Well, to me,
Are you all ready for the heat wave today? It's supposed to be 95 where I'm at. That'd be the hottest it's been in quite a long time.
Oh, it was 95 at 9 o'clock this morning here.
I don't know. If it gets too hot, I'm turning on this air conditioner. I got a fan right now.
Mine don't shut off.
There you go. That's how I was there for a little while, Scott. But
Yeah. Well, when I first got here, I really didn't need it. It was like 80, 85 degrees every day. It was fine.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying learning a lot of the stuff that I've learned since I've only been here 2 months, but just the stuff I've learned, I'm enjoying the different culture and stuff,
Right. I can say, Scott, I had been out of the country before, before I came to the Philippines. I had been places, and I know you said you had never been out of the country, but coming to the Philippines changed me mentally, um, changed my attitude about some of the things back in America, some of the ways I would talk to people in America. It changed. The first time I came to the Philippines, I stayed here. I forget, like 5 6 weeks. That's when me and my wife got married. Then I came back and stayed for 4 months, and then, but after that experience, I would never. I'm never going to be the same person as I used to be before I traveled to the Philippines, and I seen how people live and how they make it and how they, their attitude about the struggle and all that stuff. It changed me, mentally. So,
Yeah.
Ronnie, good night.
No, Ronnie. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can look at and go and it makes you feel bad for how you acted in the States and makes you change your mind. I mean, a lot of good people over here, that's for sure,
Right. Yeah. And
Yeah, but a lot of people like big weird say, "Oh, it's hard over here." And then everything like all these YouTube people like where they explained it. It's not what happened to me personally when I went from point A to point B at the end. I got to the destination.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe I got lucky.
That's like saying how much money are you going to spend over here? Depends on if you want to buy the American products or if you want to buy the Philippine products or whatever. That's how you're going to live. You can live cheaper over here, but you can't buy the Hershey brand.
Right.
You can't buy the Hershey chocolate and stuff like that. You got to buy the off brand.
Right. You got to buy their stuff. Yeah. Yeah. How unfair it is. That's right.
No, they're all smiling. They're all smiling and laughing.
Right. There's things that I like about the Philippines, and there's things that I hate about the Philippines. But it's the same way back in the U.S. There's things that I like about the U.S. and there's things I hate about it. It's I don't see there's a country I've been to, whether it's Thailand or Japan or South America. No place that I've ever been has been like perfect. It's not going to happen. There's always something going to be wrong with any place you're at.
Well, and it's just like your life. Life is every day. You don't know what it's going to bring you.
Exactly.
But the Philippine people here, you can't ask for nicer people to come up and talk to you and help you or whatever. Especially if they don't speak English very good and they're still trying to help you.
Right. Right.
It's like being with Lynn. I've never been treated like this in my life, the way she treats me.
Exactly.
So it floors me every day. I'm always like, don't do that. Okay. But she always has to do stuff for me every day. And I'm not used to it.
My wife said she's
Big E, I'm broke. There's a difference between Filipina or Philippine Muslims than there is Arabic Muslims. Now, I was in the army, believe me. It's daylight to dark compared to the Arabic Muslim and a Philippine Muslim. If you're ever in the service, it's daylight to dark. Totally different between the two groups.
I don't know. I live in a Muslim area here in the Philippines, so I deal with Muslims every day, and I'm actually gonna go to a Muslim wedding for the first time. It's one of our Ninos is a Muslim, and he's pretty high up in the government, and his kid is getting married, so we're attending their wedding, and I'm looking forward to it. I've never been to a Muslim wedding. Hey,
Well, I mean,
work, so it's okay.
But that's the thing. do you hate the country or do you hate the people? You know, how can you hate the people? Not every person that's a Muslim hates the United States.
Right, exactly.
Because when I was in the service,
the culture dictates to the people. When you're in Arabic area, the culture is different than the Filipino culture, even for a Muslim. You have to look at the culture, not the religion, not the whatever. It's the culture, way different in Arabic.
Right. Yeah, the culture will throw stuff off. Yeah, Scoot has lived there in the Middle East there. I think that's when I met you. You were living over there. Yeah. But it's I've never been to the Middle East, so I can't talk about them. You know, I don't know. I just know, you know, there in America, I dealt with Middle Eastern Muslims. I didn't have no problems with them. Again, I live in the Muslim area here in the Philippines. I don't have no problems with them.
I have no problem with anybody. I got people Hindu and all kinds of things. I don't care all about that. All I care about is the culture. Like the culture in the U.S. is different than the culture in the Philippines. So you got to learn the culture here if you're going to live here.
You know, too, there in America, people are like, you don't have any culture. You know, it's bullshit because different parts of America is totally different. Like Scott said, he lived in different states and stuff. You go one state to the next, and you can have totally different culture and the way people act. And so
that's the crazy thing. A lot of people don't understand about the United States. It's such a big country that you have so much different cultures. You have people, and I told people, we have people from probably every country in the world that lives in the United States.
Right.
You know, you can't go to another country and see that much difference, really. I don't think.
That's right. And Big E said it right here. It's the media that's always putting them against each other. You know, you can't like this one, you can't like that one. That's what the media does. They're there to sell. They're there to sell drama, fear, you know, hate, whatever. That's what they do. But we as a people, we don't have to act like that. We don't have to join in on that bullshit because, you know, I've been treated bad by every culture there is, every color of skin there is, but I've also been treated good by the same ones. So, you know.
Yeah. When I lived in Texas, I got beaten up so bad by 3 Mexicans, I was about died in the road. But I don't hate all Mexicans because of that. It's just 3 guys that beat me up.
That's right.
You know, or how about the sports guys, Bill? I mean, talk about politics. The sports guys are worse than politics in a way. You know, you got Michigan, Indiana, and they come down there and they want to fight with each other all over a damn football game or whatever. You know, it's ridiculous. It's like you have no control over this game. Just go there and enjoy it, but no, you got to go there and fight for what? I don't get it.
You know, I like to tease about, you know, sports and stuff, but as far as like fighting somebody, I don't own the team. I'm not fighting you over it, you know. Not my team.
How's big old Kevin doing today?
Big Kevin, there's a Kentuckian. He don't know he's a Kentuckian, but he is. He be claiming Alaska, but he's a hillbilly now.
I mean, if I wanted to start a fight, you know, I see Scoop East here, I'd say, boy, that Green Bay Packers really suck.
One thing about being in the military is you got to have an open mind, you know. And luckily, I was raised with an open mind, so I know everybody in all kinds of countries.
Yeah, it's the person you're dealing with. That's how you're going to get along with.
Ouch. It's okay. As soon as we get rid of our GM, maybe we'll start doing some stuff. Can't tell a Kentuckian. Is that what you call Kentuckians? We just call them hillbillies. And Indiana's the Hoosiers, so you call them Hoosiers. And what do you guys call the Michigan people?
Well, at least we got some hollers
Michigan.
here in the Philippines. I've been a couple of hollers.
Yeah, the Lions fan. So it's here in the Philippines, it's what kind of roosters you back? We're the
Oh yeah.
no, I'm just playing. I don't know.
Hey, Rooster, beat you, Rooster.
I seen a guy yesterday. He was wearing a Pacer hat, so I was like, Pacer, because we just beat the Bucks or whatever, and I was shocked to see somebody sporting a Pacer hat. Like, I was asking my wife,
Hey, the Pacers won last night. Well, the night before. I keep forgetting the freaking we're like a day ahead or something.
One thing I found out around here, Bill, a lot of these guys don't even know what they're wearing,
Yeah, they don't. You'll say something on their stuff, and they'll be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
they got it from the Uka store or whatever." There's my son. We call Ohio people crazy. They're called Buckeyes, right?
Hey, I thought he went to work.
Yeah. He's probably just got to work, about to clock in, so he's goofing on his phone.
Buckeye State.
Yeah. Don't know who the Pacers are. You better recognize.
Hey, I hope the Pacers. Which one do you think the Pacers are going to play? The Knicks or Sixers?
Yeah, they're playing. It's already been determined. They're playing the Knicks. Clocked out. What?
Yeah, we just went down and watched the basketball game down here last night. They got a big court. They got teams all decked out with the guy and the announcer and everything, calling fouls. They got 2 referees out there. Yeah.
That's nice. I've never watched a sporting event here in the Philippines yet. My wife cares about this much about sporting events, so
Yeah, but she likes jerseys.
she likes the jerseys, but she but when we're in the U.S., if I take her to a game, she wants to, she's down. We go to the Colts, go to the Pacers. I took her to ice hockey, all that kind of stuff. She's down for that, but just sitting around watching it on TV, no.
Yeah.
She did go to my son Jacob. He played football, high school football, so she went to some of those games.
Right. You got to. The only thing about the interesting is all the bringing these people across the border. About 2030, everything's going to be run by robots. What are you going to do with all these people? And Bill, you know that Tesla bots will be out by 26. The next set of there's another one making them in. They come out in 28. All those jobs are going to be going into robotics. What are you going to do with all these people? They finally got an automatic harvester for John Deere. It picks apples from the apple orchard. Automatic from the picking it all the way to the box.
I'm going to be the one fixing the robots.
Yeah, that would be the best job to have, I guess.
Yeah. I try to talk my kids into doing some of the union, like electrician or union pipe fitters or union, I used to not be on that stuff, but now the world is changing where, hey,
union's not what it used to be neither, though. They don't have as much power as they used to have.
Right.
I see the guys in Sterling Heights at the GM plants up there talking about striking again. They just went back to work last year.
Right.
But I'm saying is robotics will be into everything from labor to warehouse to farm labor. Where are you going to put all these people crossing the border in the jobs?
But if all these guys keep striking, they're gonna bring that on even quicker. They're gonna they're going to strike themselves right out of a job because on this last strike at the automotive plants, they struck, and I think their minimum wage is like $29 an hour. You know, they're going to walk themselves right out because nobody's buying cars like they used to. No. Everybody's holding their cars for as long as they can because they're so expensive now.
Right. Now, I was looking at a mid-range vehicle there in the U.S. Like, are you kidding me? This car got over 100-some thousand miles on it, and you want what? $19,000 for it. What the fuck?
That's cheap.
It sounds like Bill, your son is smart. If he's into robotics and automation, he'll have a job for another 12 years.
Like I said, my son got a good job. I don't want to talk about where he works at and stuff, but he got a good job. So, and he got a good head on his shoulders. He makes good investments. 21 years old. He's got a bright future ahead of him. So,
yeah, if you're into robotics, automation, maintenance, repair, design, you got it made nowadays because that's what's going to take over. Us old folks like Bill and me, we're lucky. We're getting the retirement age. When it all hits, we'll be retired and lay it back and let them worry about it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, my retirement is not looking good. So I'm trying to be Filipino about my retirement. I got a bunch of kids. I need them all to take care of me. Pass me around to the next kid. You get tired of me, pass me to the next one.
Well, what's good about the Philippines is my wife doesn't want a lot of stuff like Americans do. Americans is like the Joneses versus the Smiths, you know. Oh, you got a new car? I need a new car. Oh, you got a new truck? I need a new truck. Oh, you got a bigger house? I got to get a bigger house. You know, that mentality is ingrained in the U.S. culture. Where in the Philippines, oh, I got a house. Oh, it works for me.
But you can see that here in the Philippines. I can walk around the village. We live in Village 10. I can walk around 10 and 9 both and pick out houses that a foreigner built. Because, you know, Filipinos ain't going to build it like that.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, some cars are selling well. Yeah, just depending on what they are and stuff.
Yeah.
Working is for suckers. That's what I'm saying, JG. Somebody.
Hey, I don't have to work. I'm just investing in my retirement. You know, if I really wanted to, I could live off my retirement right now where I'm at.
Somebody said,
try to incorporate this and that. So, like, I don't have to go back to the States if I don't want to. I get a pension.
Somebody said, what kind of job do you dream about going into? And I'm like, bitch, I don't dream about no work. I dream about being off work. If I'm dreaming, let's be real. Who you know what you're dreaming about? No manual labor. So it looks like Goldfinger, yeah. You gotta, it's
Goldfinger. Is that the guy on like James Bond or something?
Yeah. All right. You guys, I don't know if my wife is still watching this. Shout out to her wherever she is. She's doing her thing. She's doing her thing today. I don't know what we're gonna do, but I wish she'd give me a hint. She'll tell me like, "Oh, by the way, we're gonna get what? We're doing what?"
The Filipinos, in your opinion, do Filipinos like to plan ahead?
I
know mine doesn't. Mine doesn't. It's like live shit. No, I'm just going live. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I've known her for 3 years. No, they don't really plan ahead. No.
Yeah. She fell asleep watching this. JG. Ah, she might have. Since I've been here, I been sleeping very weirdly, weird hours and stuff. So I go to bed early and wake up early, and last night I think we went to bed a little bit later than normal, maybe 10 o'clock. So, but I still got up. I was up by 7 o'clock, anyways. So, but I usually get up about 4:30. I have been getting up. But
I've been going to bed early and getting up early here too, which is really odd for me. I'm usually a late night person. Last night I could not sleep. I was up till like 3 a.m.
Were you?
I find the Philippine, most of the majority ones I've met since I've been here, is they lay back. They work enough to pay their food and their couple of bills, and that's like, no, I ain't working for another week.
Right. Yeah, you get a lot of that. Yeah. I see some people having an interesting conversation over there in the. I stay away from it though. You guys don't need to hear my opinion on that stuff. Come meet me in person and ask me, and I'll tell you. Other than that, nah.
So that's my fun in the Philippines. I figure out, they don't get in a hurry to work or other things. They just don't get in a hurry. It's kind of like they're on semi-vacation.
Right. All right, Big Kevin.
E.T.'s back.
Listen to JG. Bill's a Trumpster. What does that mean?
He plays the trumpet? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. You didn't see my hat?
I think Bill would agree with me on that subject. We figured it out. We can't control it. We don't operate in that theater. We can't do anything to stop it. Why worry about it? And all right, Bill. Why worry about that stuff?
I vote, and if you come meet me in person, I'll talk to you about it. What I think and stuff. But other than that, I don't get on here and talk that stuff. I used to have a Facebook, Bill Riley, and I'm still in trouble on Facebook on that channel. They'll find something that I posted 7 years ago, 12 years ago, and they'll like lock my channel. They'll lock up my Facebook for a month or two or whatever. I'll be in Facebook jail. That's why I made the band Check Out the Rileys Facebook, just so I can post some stuff on there now.
Huh.
I'd be getting in trouble for stuff that happened years ago.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
this violates something.
All I know is I don't worry about all that junk because I can't control it, can't contribute to it. So why worry about it? My day is to have fun, retire, and have fun.
I support who I think is best. That's what I do. I'm not going to hate you because you think differently of me. It's okay. We don't have to have the same thing.
I have a question. So is it normal? Is this a Filipina thing or is it just my Filipina thing? You have to eat breakfast at a certain time within a time zone, like by 6 or 7 o'clock. Oh, it's breakfast. We got to eat no matter what's going on. Got to cook breakfast. And then an hour after breakfast, what are we going to have for lunch? It's like, really? We just got done eating. And not only that, lunch is around 12 o'clock. And then dinner's around 6 o'clock at night. But there's always discussions all day long. What are we going to have for lunch? What are we going to have for dinner?
That used to be true with me and my wife until she moved to the U.S. and then all that stopped. But that's very normal.
Okay.
Uh-oh, Scooby up here.
Oh man,
the one, Scott, the only.
Scott, I can answer that question. Right?
Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay, so here's how it works, right? When your wife wakes up, she has a little snack, and then she makes breakfast. And you eat breakfast right after, then somewhere around An hour later, she has a little snack. And then hour goes by, 2 hours goes by, she'll have a snack, and then she'll prepare lunch.
Yeah.
Right? Then after lunch, you have the after lunch snack, right? The pre-dinner snack. And then she'll make dinner, right? Then after dinner, you're going to have some, dessert and an after dinner snack. And then around 9 o'clock, she's going to have a pre-bed snack.
Right.
And then she might get up at midnight and have another snack.
No, mine don't wake up. She's out for the night.
And then in the morning, and then the best part is, then in the morning, hey, for breakfast, you're going to find out that what you had for dinner last night is probably the same thing with egg added to it.
Oh, an egg. Right. That is true. That is true.
But I told somebody, I said, it's sort of like that movie Gremlins. Remember when they said, don't feed them after midnight?
Right.
No, you feed them all the time.
Well,
And
I guess
you're
what gets
little.
me is there's, she'll say like, well, we got to eat lunch.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I'm not hungry. I just ate.
Right.
Well, we got to eat lunch. I said, and it's like, I'm not hungry. So she's finally getting used to it that she'll say, are you going to eat? And I'll say, no, I'm not hungry.
Yeah, I mean, Bill got over there. He weighed 145 pounds.
Hey, the problem is you eat too much rice, it's got a lot of sugar. The cholesterol on that. Ooh.
Yeah. So
But we go through. I'm trying to think, because I got my mother-in-law, my wife's nephew, sometimes her sister when she has arguments with her boyfriend, her, a couple other Filipinos that swing in and out of here. Yeah, we go through. I'm trying to think. Yeah, somewhere around 100 kilos a month.
Yeah, we just
I
bought
set a rule up: no rice for breakfast, man. Because
Oh
the
no!
problem is because the rice is like when it gets in your system, it's like sugar.
No,
It's like
if Lynn doesn't have rice, she starts getting the shakes. I didn't have rice so much.
My mother-in-law actually, we've got 3 of the large rice cookers. We have the breakfast, the noon, and the dinner one. And the other day, it's like I woke up. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. And I went in the kitchen and grabbed. I felt like eating something and grabbed. What in the world's a rice cooker boiling for? And what she does is she scrapes all the stuff that sticks to the bottom off, puts it in one rice cooker, adds water to it, because she'll boil that and make rice soup.
Yeah, they don't throw away rice. I don't care how much is left. It doesn't get tossed anywhere.
No. I mean, gosh, the other, I think it was probably 2 months ago when I picked up one of the sacks of rice, and I turned around and it fell, and I probably spilled 30 pounds of rice on the floor. I almost thought I was going to be killed.
I bet. You can wash that.
You get more than the 5-second rule here in the Philippines when you drive.
Yeah. Well, that's my mother-in-law actually did that. She actually picked all the rice up and washed it. Yep.
Well, the neighbors down the street here, the one her husband works on a farm, and I guess they didn't have any place to take the rice. And this is just before I come over, so he brought all this rice home in like a truck. And they dumped it in the middle of the road here and laid it on tarp. Not even laid on tarp.
Yeah, they lay it out to dry.
Because they had to dry it out. So from here to the front of the road, nobody could drive down the road that night because all that rice was laying there.
Hey, Bill, I was going to ask you, by the way, did you ever have one of those moments when you may be killed?
Yes, many.
Yeah. This was the moment. The moment that my wife realized what it said on the shirt that I gave her.
Yeah, that's true, though. That is true. Don't rush a Filipino. They like it. It's like could take all day.
She went to work, and then somebody says, "What did your shirt say?" They said, "Oh, that says that that you manage your time well." And she got to work, and somebody started laughing. She was, "What?" He said, well, "Your shirt, so funny." What? So, yeah, he sent me a picture with her.
I can't believe you.
Trying to get, they're so laid back. Like I said, it's like my vacation, and then you're coming from the U.S. You're like, I want this built today. They're like, okay, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. They might do it.
I told somebody. I said, it's like when I was in, when I was living in Middle East, right? When you start dealing with people in the Middle East, right? And same thing with the Philippines, right? But there's this kind of joke, going around, right? They send this Arab guy goes to work in Mexico, and when he gets there, he's saying, okay, you need to get this, and this done. And the guy said, okay, senor, but here in Mexico, we have this thing, mañana.
Yeah.
He says, what does that mean? He says, well, it means that we get to it tomorrow, mañana. And he says, we have the same thing in Kuwait. He says, but it's a little different. He says, yes, inshallah mahal. And he goes, oh, what does that mean? He says, well, it means we'll do it tomorrow if God's willing. It's sort of like mañana without all that, urgency.
Right.
That's Lynn's favorite saying is later.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, don't take
Unless
the phone.
You have to do it.
Don't take that phone out of their hand because
oh gosh,
I laughed the other day. I finally realized what's going on. She got like 20 pages open on Google Chrome that she saves. They're all open all the time. I said that's why your phone doesn't work. You have 20 pages open on it. You wonder why your phone is.
Yeah, the other day, I bought my wife that new iPhone, and she's complaining that the battery doesn't last that long. I said, well, okay, so I went and looked at it, and because I'd seen something about that, about closing the apps on the iPhones, because I don't have an iPhone, an Android, and I looked. She had 182 different pages open.
Holy!
It's like. And, the beauty is, it's not like the Android phone where I can just say close all. You got to actually sit there and flip them. It's like going like this. It's like 5 minutes have gone by and I'm still flipping and closing pages. They said, no.
Oh, don't tell them that you got to close one. Oh, I can't close that. I can't. I got to keep an eye on this. I got to keep an eye on this. So can you get up out of the chair?
Yeah, I want to tell you guys, I'm at my wife's computer right now. She has so many tabs open on this bad boy.
Hey, Bill, close them all. Just sit there and close them all.
Yeah, I dare you, Bill. I dare you.
Hey, I'll be there. I'll stop by the gravestone.
I'm telling you, she got like 4 different Googles logos at the bottom. Each one of them having about, I don't know. Right now, I'm looking at about 12 tabs at least on just this one.
And it's the same for their pictures and videos. I brought my old Chromebook with me. And I said, I deleted it, I cleared it out, put it back to manufacturer. I said, so now you have a Chromebook you can use because it's easier sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she signed up with her Google account. All of her pictures, of course, and videos went to that because it connects.
Right.
She couldn't use the laptop because it's 99% full already. Just load up her pictures and videos.
Well, what I love is they'll have 20 different versions of the same selfie they took, all within 3 minutes. I said, okay, well, I had to get the right one to post, right?
Right.
So why don't you delete the other 19?
Right.
Oh, we can't delete. There's no delete.
There's
not a delete button in the Philippines that gets used, is there?
Well, I think the backup account, they just hit me up. We got 1 terabyte, and it says it's that it's getting filled up. And it's like, then I went and looked. I said, well, it's getting filled up because we've got 45 pictures that are all basically the same.
Right.
Yes.
Quite a bit of
You got to take, you got to stand there and do this. Because you got to take the phone. You got to take the phone. You got to hold it like, my wife explained this to me. You got to hold it like this, then you can turn it like this, and then you turn it like this, and then you turn it a little this way, this way. So
you got to put that timer on there.
Yeah.
The 3-second timer, 5-second timer.
Right.
I hate that thing. It's like I click the thing. It's like, come on, take the picture.
But I always do that when she tells me. She says, "Well, here, take a picture." I said, "Okay." So what I'll do is I'll turn it around and I'll start taking selfies of myself. So, there you go.
I'll say one good thing though, about the Philippines is I can walk 10 minutes and be in the ocean. Try that in America, you couldn't afford it.
Well, it depends where you live, but yeah.
Yeah, 10 minutes from the beach.
I prefer I prefer living up in the mountains like Bill.
Yeah. I looked at some real estate in Florida lately. I'm just afraid, in the panhandle, you got alligators and damn bears. And what the hell?
Dogs.
Like, can't you guys have one dangerous thing and not like everything?
Well, you got here, right? I got that place up north of Tallahassee. I mean, you got the bears. The gators ain't up there, but you got hogs.
Right. It's like, man.
You got, like a 300-pound hog, it'll just tear up your place.
Well, talking about Florida, then they get all the hurricanes and the tornadoes and whatever else that goes through.
It's been hit. I've had that place for 20 years, and the guy next door, his house is sitting there. It still doesn't have a roof on it. He's trying to sell it, but last hurricane ripped the roof off, and the one before that ripped one wall out and the roof off. And he said he's just getting out of there. But I told somebody, I don't know what I'll do with that land, because I don't know if you're going to get anyone to ever insure anything there.
Yeah.
You're going to, if you want to build, maybe roll an RV out there, and if it gets blown away, buy another one. But I don't think you could ever afford homeowners insurance in there anymore.
Right, but I'm saying is price-wise, think about it. I'm like 10, maybe 12 minutes, depending how fast I walk to the beach. If I tried it in Florida, it would be like $2,000 to $4,000 a month. You could never do that. Not a retirement, ever. Not for us normal hillbillies. We don't make that much, do we, Bill? People forget hillbillies ain't like Floridans and Californians, which make big money. Kentucky is not like that. Tell them, Bill, we don't get that much money in our average factory worker is $12 an hour.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. Just so you know, $12 an hour doesn't get a factory worker anymore. We're trying to hire $22 an hour.
You haven't been to Kentucky then?
Oh yeah, we just closed down a plant in Kentucky. We closed it down because they couldn't find enough people to work there.
Right.
Right, and they were paying $21 an hour. It was in north of Bowling Green, because I spent a month out there. There was a couple of things. One, they lost their tax incentives from Kentucky.
What you got to do in Kentucky is you can't be having no drug screens. If you got a drug screen,
trust me. No, actually, most of the people that work there, at the end, have been there 18, 20 years.
Really?
Yeah. But yeah.
Amazon only pays $15 an hour starting off in Kentucky. Kentucky is kind of like different than the rest of the U.S. People forget that. Like, Californians think, well, Kentucky should make what Californians make. We don't do that in Kentucky. It's $15 for Amazon. And the only way you'll make any money is work nights just at $17.50.
Yeah, but even that's ending. a lot of these companies, I mean, but part of it's also, what are the people there willing to put up with?
Right.
Because I'm kind of interested to see what's going to happen in Alabama, because it looks like the first place to go union for Amazon is going to be Alabama. Just like Tennessee was the first UAW, south of the Mason-Dixon line went.
Yeah. Well, my wife worked for Amazon. That's where she worked at when we lived in the States. So she did that, and it's a cattle call there around Indy. There's several Amazon places. It's a cattle call. They hire everybody that breathes, and they just wipe through them real quick, and I don't know, it paid like $16-17 back then an hour, which was okay for them. And it just she worked, she made it for like 4.5 years, 5 years at Amazon. She liked it some days of the week and hated it other days, and so.
Hey, I got a question for you on the SIM card. I don't know if you guys bought them, but do they have an unlimited data SIM card or no?
No. You might be able to find one in the big cities where you get a plan, but that's not typically how they do it here in the fields. You get your SIM card with whatever provider that you want, and you just put that load on there.
Yeah.
But the good thing with the loads too is, Scott, if you're not going anywhere,
right,
you don't put a load on there, So I might put a 100 peso load on my phone if I'm going to go out and go somewhere, But other than that, I don't have the load on there.
They said it's only good for so many days or something like that.
Yeah, it'd be like a week or something. Or
that's crazy.
Yeah, you don't
how much you use.
Yeah, it just depends on how much you use. Like Merce, she doesn't use that much. So if she's not traveling, she don't put a load on there. And then she got her little Gcash. So if she's about to leave out, she'll take her Gcash and buy the load, stick it on there, and then she's good to go, right? And then everybody in the car will bite off of her load. And
Oh, okay.
So. Well, I mean, a lot of it's changing, and it's going to change fairly quickly here. That the Philippines is working on their infrastructure, right? There's a couple of companies here in the U.S. that have kind of looked at that. The Philippines, the Philippines has the highest internet usage in the entire world.
Yeah,
and there's a couple of companies that are looking at buying into that market.
Hello.
And bringing an American type plan there because they
I got the PLDT, and so far I really haven't had much problem with it at all.
That's good.
And we use about 6 phones in this house.
Yeah.
And it depends where you live. If you're living in Manila, internet's not bad. If you live, where Bill is, it can be a little spotty sometimes.
Right.
I'm in the village. We're province, but we're in a village, so it's not out in the country. But it's out in San Pedro, so we're not in the town. We're outside in the villages, so but it's not bad.
Like Tim says, the infrastructure has been improving in the last few years, and
I think that new president's done more for it in the last few years than last president, as far as getting infrastructure jobs.
Bruce, what's going on, Bruce?
Oh, not much. How you doing?
Little
Scott.
He's sweating.
Yeah, Scott and Scoop.
We got them both at the same time.
Yeah.
See, they're not one person.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I was going to tell you, my wife found a beer she loves.
What is it?
Kilt Lifter.
What is it?
Kilt lifter. He said, oh, they got a they got Bruce beer. I said, what?
Yeah.
They got kilt lifter.
Wow.
Kilt lifter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To make your kilt go up.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
She thought it was Bruce's beer. I said, I didn't know Bruce makes beer.
Look, I got a button over here I can push to laugh now, so I don't have to sit here and do it.
You don't have to laugh yourself. You know, it's
I don't know
since
about
I've
that.
been back to the States, I like Modelo now. That's my beer of choice.
Modelo?
That's what I drink. Yeah. So I got addicted to Modelo. Me and my son be Modelo party. So good stuff. Can't find it here yet. I got Corona here, but no Modelo. Yeah.
Okay.
I was at the airport there in Cebu, and I went into this bar. I was gonna have me a beer for the flight and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a line of beers up on the wall and stuff. So they had a Corona. So I said, okay, I'll take a Corona. They said, no, sir, that's just for decoration. I said, what kind of bullshit?
I heard to say, they have San Miguel Pills, San Miguel Light,
Right.
and all the other bottles up there are just something somebody left sitting on the table.
It's like it's just it's like it's decoration.
It'd be like that.
From World War II. Set up
Right.
You go up there and they got this one.
Right. They be like, sorry, sir, out of stock.
Out of stock.
We bought it one time, never again. Yeah.
It's that's what I told somebody. He said, if he was talking about one of the guys that at the factory was talking about him and he just retired. He's going to move to the Philippines. I said, well, get used to the word out of stock.
Yeah.
That little phrase. Sorry, sir, out of stock.
Yeah. So here's the bad thing.
Riley,
What's that?
the location I'm at, once they finish the highway, there'll be a lot more traffic, and it's a good spot for, like I said, for businesses. So
Right.
it's good to get on the ground floor and then make your investment, make money because it's good money for what they make here.
Well,
Yeah.
the biggest problem with businesses in the Philippines is, they go in with no money. They borrow money from, I don't want to say loan sharks, but the 5-6 people.
BT in the house.
And as they're selling things, they don't replenish their stock.
Right.
And and then they go back and they borrow again at the 5-6 to replenish. And that kind of kills them. I mean, the ones making the money are the loan sharks.
I was going to say the biggest problem is the crowd mentality, because if you have a good idea next door, they're going to put up one just like yours,
Yeah. Well, that's why, one of the things I'm going to do, I'm heading over in a couple of months, and we're going to put in 2 automated hollow block machine lines on the property they have.
Yeah.
It's just right on a major highway, about halfway between Davao and whatever. And we were going to be able to produce about 3,000 hollow blocks per hour.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. And they're going to be high quality.
Yeah.
I mean, the mix will be exactly the same. They're going to be tamped exactly the same. They're going to be the same height. They're going to be same width, right?
Right.
And they're going to be autoclave. They're going to be autoclave. I mean, these are going to be ones you can drop from 6 feet. They won't shatter. You don't have to fill them full of of concrete.
Right.
To try to make them stable. And I said, understand, it's going to irritate some people, but we're going to sell them for the same price or less than than the cheap ones.
Right.
And the other problem with Filipinos is they borrow to get the stock. Like you said, they sell the stock, but they fail to redo the stock, and then they're borrowing again.
Right. Yeah.
Well, yeah. 5, 6 businesses. Most of them are run by either Chinese or Koreans now.
Yeah.
Very few Filipinos are still in business doing it because in the beginning, it was the Chinese and Korean operators came in and they were undercutting the Philippine 5, 6 stores.
Right.
They're giving people special deals and basically put them out of business.
Right.
And once they took control, they're ruthless.
Right.
There'll be somebody sitting there, like I told somebody, it's sort of like dealing with the mob. There'll be somebody there every day knocking on your door, looking for the vig. Pay me today. How much you going to pay me today? But
that's why I bring my own money in for her.
And unfortunately, a lot of the small businesses in the Philippines, they're taking the money that they sold today to buy, food, whatever for their family, pay a bill or whatever, and they don't have the money to restock their shelves, so they go back to the 5, 6.
Right. That's why I was telling him when I go to Amazon, I take that money and I invest it into making the bigger store, the other store too. Yeah. Actually, 3 businesses I'm running.
Mm-hmm.
But there's none borrowed because I told her, hey, put the money back in the business, back in. Don't loan it out. Don't do nothing.
Well, I think part of it's too their culture. They just don't think like that. Like here, they don't. Bill, how many Filipinos have you met that have a rainy day fund?
Few.
Yeah.
Mostly family
members. I don't remember if it was Hillbilly or Scott talked about, the guy goes to work, he works 2 days, and he says, okay, I made enough to last the entire week, and he doesn't go to work, then next Monday he's out looking for a job.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we have problems hiring people here. That's why I try not to have businesses or anything that I got to constantly keep hiring. So.
Bijoy and I had that conversation because she said, oh, you want to pay them how much? I said 1,500 peso a day, right? They'll show up at the time I tell them. They'll work the hours I tell them. And if they don't want that job, then they can go somewhere else.
Right. What's up, BT?
Too much.
Yeah. Hey.
What's going on, man?
What's going on?
Who got in here? Bruce and Scoot?
Yeah.
Scoot, Scott, Hillbilly.
Whole house full, huh?
Yeah.
BT, are you back now?
Oh, yeah, I've been back. I only stayed in the States for 2 weeks, and I come back.
That's all you could take for 2 weeks?
I was planning on driving up to meet him, and he called me. I was still in Texas. And
I had an accommodations problem.
Yeah, I know.
I understand.
So I come on home.
That's probably bought a beer and said I can't spend these prices.
Yeah. Anyway, I want some of them block.
All right.
Let's see the block.
You ship me some of them block from Davao.
Yeah, it'll cost you too much to ship them, though.
I know. Why don't you just set a machine up here in my backyard?
Actually, the machinery,
one thing
surprised me, the whole setup. I built, I looked at the machine, looked at the machinery, and I built the whole thing in the backyard, and it was, it's going to cost about $16,000. put the two.
Set me up in the one in the backyard, and I'll build my house and sell the block at the same time. You give me a percentage.
All right.
There you go.
When I get there, we'll talk about it.
I'm serious now.
I'm serious too. We'll get
I
up
can
there and
do
talk
that.
about it. We'll get up there
I
and
can
talk.
do that.
Yeah, you know,
I got a place for it and
hey,
everything.
Scoot.
What?
You know, my other business adventure is when I finish digging the well, I'm going to charge 10 pesos per 5-gallon bucket because nobody here has a well.
Oh,
No one here has a well, right? So I'm going to
I
send
bought-
like I
I
do
bought
a
one
few
of those,
pesos a well.
I bought a.
10 pesos per
I actually
5.
bought a well digger. It'll go down. Maximum is 200 meters. That's what they said. 200 meters. It'll dig an 8-inch hole, 200 meters deep through. Yeah, actually, it's got a hammer attachment to the head, so it'll go down through rock too. But you usually never hit rock. And
I had one of those back in the mountains at Auger.
yeah, it's like an auger, but it's actually got a carbide head on
Yeah.
it. And,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bill got
because I dropped the one well. I dropped the one well at 120 meters, and then we put a I forgot what it was, 4-inch. No, I'm sorry, about 6-inch plastic pipe down, and dropped in. There's water in that thing all the way up to like 40 feet, but it starts at but all the water is coming from 200, like 200 feet below ground, and that water is pristine. You can drink from the tap.
So I should go to 120, tell the guy to dig 120 meters?
It was like 120, so that's like 300 and some feet down. So the water draws up from that far down, and the pump sits down about probably 80 feet into the well. The water comes all the way up to like 20 where the groundwater is. But see, the water at the top is contaminated. You can't drink it. The stuff way down there is actually filling up this pipe. It's pristine. It's there's no bacteria, there's no fecal matter, there's none of the contaminants that's in the actual surface water because it doesn't leak in through the pipe. It's how they do. It's how they do it well here in the U.S. In the Philippines, unfortunately, what they do. Yeah, unfortunately here.
I'm talking about well in the Philippines, was about 100
they
feet
drive
deep.
a pipe down 20 feet, and we got water, and that's what they pump into your house, and they forget that the bottom of their septic tank they left open is 8 feet above where they're drawing water to bring inside the house.
You good, Daddy?
Yeah. I'm eating.
Yeah.
Is that Betty?
Yeah.
Hey, Betty.
Hello, how are you all?
Good. Hey, Betty.
Fine. How are you?
Yeah? Yeah?
Did you make spaghetti again? Are you feeding them spaghetti for dinner? You're feeding them spaghetti
Yeah,
for
I did.
No, adobo.
Ah.
Adobo.
Yeah.
Chicken adobo.
Yeah.
That's it.
Did you hit him with the pan on top of the head when you made the adobo?
What?
You hit me with a pan on top of the head when you make adobo.
Yeah, so that it will taste good.
Yeah. You'll never complain if you hit him with the head.
Oh, boy.
I just got back from the golf course, so I'm going to get off here and eat. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you.
See you, BT.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
But anyways, for Bill.
Yeah, but in Scoot, wouldn't about 100 feet be good in the Philippines then? Wouldn't that be good? That would be we got a river right where a mountain. It goes into the ocean another 5 more minutes away, right? So if you go 100 feet, it'd be
Here, it depends where you live. Because when you see how they dig a well in the Philippines, I mean, if they're doing when they're doing one with the plastic pipe, I mean, it's kind of comical to watch. Basically, they've got the guy saw like they'll saw like the ends of the pipe into a point like thing, and they'll push it down into the mud, and then they'll sit there and they'll pump water in there and they'll twist it back and forth with a mud pump until they can get it down like 20 feet. And then they have, the guys that dig holes in the ground, and they go down 30 feet maybe. But the water, that's what they call groundwater.
You see this logo right here?
Which one?
My bad. I didn't know she had the mic on. I was telling her about it. So here's my plate of sig something and rice. And then I got we were at the S&R and they had these. I don't know if you can see the name of it, but it's it's like a craft beer. It's Sundays. They sold it here at the S&R, but it's some kind of, I think it's an S&R brand.
Yeah.
So yeah, see, it's S&R. So
the S&R
they had the sample, right? So I tried it out. It was pretty good. So are we losing people?
Looks like
I think Scotty B, took a break.
I understand.
But anyways.
But
so what do you think? What do you think, Bill? 100 feet should be good, right?
What, for a well?
For a well, depends on where you live.
Yeah. So I told him, I said, it depends where you live.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I live I can walk 12 minutes, I hit the ocean. Yeah. And in 5 minutes, I hit a big old river.
What is it? It's a what? What's in it? This is
that a Philippine taco?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Looked like the top part of a Popeye.
Yeah.
Popeye. Pot pie.
So, hey. So, Bill.
Yeah.
Right? So when I show up in town, right, looking for you, right, and I'm gonna just walk down. I'm just walk down the street. And I said, I'm looking for the only other American that would wear this hat.
Oh gosh.
We got the cheese guy in the house. We've got Green Bay in the house.
Yeah, no way. They don't know about no American football. I got one friend that's a Filipino that knows about American football. Other than that,
well, no. I'm just saying. All right, I'll bring one for you. We'll just walk. We'll go up to down. We'll walk down the street. Right. We'll walk down the street.
Looking like that, huh?
Yeah. We're in video.
Oh Lord.
Run a video. Just take video of the looks we get.
We get the looks.
Oh boy.
What is that?
I'm an Indianapolis Colts man. I got to stick to my Colts. The big four.
See, he's smart.
Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, see, I'm old enough to remember the Baltimore Colts.
Oh yeah,
I remember they moved.
Johnny Unitas.
Yeah, actually, I met Johnny Unitas. Yeah, I'm trying to remember back in the '90s, in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. There was a business, my dad and I built automated machines, and we sold one to this company. It was owned by Johnny Unitas, and actually went out to dinner with him.
Very cool.
And he's, and I'll be honest, he looked as tough as he was.
Manly man, huh?
Oh,
back when he played with no helmets and spiked footballs.
I mean, it's like Bart Starr is the guy that brought the Cardinals to Phoenix, and he ran car dealerships here. And he used to always say, "Well," he says, as quarterback, you only got hit 5 to 10 seconds after you released the ball." He said, "Usually," he said, "you didn't get hit before the whistle was blown, but he said you had to remember, 1 or 2 seconds after, you can still get hit." And he said there was never a play that I didn't get hit. And you could see the toll on his body, though, when he was like 70. Yeah, he had paid for him.
That's good beer right there.
What's that?
This Sun Ale stuff.
Is it?
Kind of tastes like what is that? Sand or not sand, but I can't even think of the name of it.
San Miguel or Red Horse?
No, American beer.
Sam Adams?
Yeah, Sam Adams. Kind of tastes similar to their Oktoberfest.
Oh, okay. Not that I know like that tastes like, but
Right. You don't partake.
I very rarely partake in a beer.
Right. Okay, Tim. We'll see you next time.
Later, Tim.
Take care, Tim. Good to see you.
Yeah.
But there's a difference between the Philippines and the U.S. and money. People have a misunderstanding about how the Filipinos live. Like to a Filipino, if they make 5,000, 10,000 pesos a day, they're like in dreamland. Whether in the U.S., you got to make about 100 to 300 a day.
Well, no, it's like I told somebody, the thing in the Philippines is, it's a twofold problem. One, unfortunately, they have grown used to the fact that people will bail them out.
Right.
That it's like I've known Filipinos that worked for years overseas, and they have a nice house, they have nice vehicle and everything, but they're not there to use them.
Right.
Yeah.
And all and they send money back, and they come back and they've got a 3 or 4 year old cell phone, and everyone's walking around with a brand new one. Mama H is in the house.
What's happening, Hopster?
Hey, Mama H.
But
I'm over here eating, so I turned off the camera.
So that's one of the things. That's one of the things. B-Joy and I had that conversation the other day about if we hadn't gotten married and whatever. I said, well, you'd still be living, you'd still be working, in Thailand as a nurse.
Right.
And you'd still be sending all your money back to the Philippines, and you'd be broke. And, and there's no denying that. It's just a fact that that's how it would work.
That's just how it is.
Yeah. I said, your daughters, she's always asking me, send money, to daughters. Okay, they're all over 18 years old.
Right.
At what point are they going to start taking care of themselves?
Right.
So I said, when I get over there, I said, the gravy train, just tell them gravy train ends.
Right.
We got the concrete, we're going to have the hollow block, thing kicking off, right? And a couple other things going, and they can work if they want money. And trust me, I'll be pretty lenient about it. But they'll get away with a whole lot more than somebody off the street would. But if they don't want that, then they get nothing.
Right.
And that's a hard concept for her to grasp.
Right.
It's like my son. It's like my son. I said, okay, you lived here.
My philosophy with them. My philosophy with them is, I'll give them a job. I'm not going to give free money.
Yeah.
Results.
Well, Mama H, I think he's adobo and beer for breakfast.
I'm having sig. Kind of sig and rice and whatever this thing was. I don't know what she called it. And beer.
Yeah.
I'm on vacation. I can have a beer.
Yeah.
For morning. It's afternoon, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, just remember what I always tell people. I said, because I usually work work through the night, and I know every bar that opens up at 6 o'clock in the morning in 40 different cities. And and somebody says, "Oh, you drink at 6 in the morning?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You drink at 6 at night? What's wrong with you?"
Right.
Well, I give them only money when they work, Scoot. If they do a job, they get the money based on what's paid for that area I live, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on the work they're doing and whatever, But if they want day labor work, that's what I told my wife. I said, well, if the kids and her, and her nieces and nephews, if they want day labor work, they're going to get day labor pay. If they want a actual position at the company, those pay a lot more. But there's certain rules.
Sure.
Like for the guys that do the well digging, they start at 5 a.m.
Right.
Right. They work from 5 a.m. until 5 p.m. 5 days a week. And if you show up at 6 a.m., yeah, that can happen once in a while. But if it becomes a pattern, you don't work there no more. And the guy that runs that thing, he doesn't have a problem finding people that'll take 200 or 50 or 300 pesos to dig on the ground and make what they call the trench for the mud pumps. You don't have a problem finding those.
Right.
Yeah. But the guys that are on the crew that run the machinery and that, they make 1,200 peso a day.
Right.
And they clean it and they take care of it, and because that's their livelihood.
Right.
Because if it doesn't work, they don't have work. So I understand that, and that's what I don't understand in the Philippines. There's too many times that, especially with family members, I've seen people, just, how do I explain it?
Hey, Scoot, the only thing I found out when I moved here is one family member makes good money, the rest don't do nothing.
Yeah, they'll all, and that's part of the thing that I told somebody. I said, I've never understood that, that would be like, me bailing out my brothers. I did it for a while. I helped out my, one brother until he turned 50. And when he turned 50, dude, this has been going on for 20 years. You gotta be able to hold a job for more than a week or 2 weeks.
But there he is. H2H in the house. What's up, brother? I'm having
what I find out, Scoot, is they hold a job long enough to get drunk or whatever they're going to do with it, pay, and then they stop working, and they'll come back 2 weeks later when the job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's exactly that describes my wife's boyfriend that she had these children with. Exactly. Now, the funny thing is now he's worked for me for 8 months, and he's there every day on time, because the deal between him and I is, and I knew him when, before I'm, long before I married, my wife, I'd met him, and the deal I mean, you can, you're 40, you're 47 years old, you can die, poor and broke, right? Or you can have, you can have a pretty good life, but you got to play by my rules.
Right.
And, and I cut him slack one time. I told him next time, that's it. And in a year, he's the guy there at 5 o'clock in the morning. He's there at 4:30, waiting for 5. Because it's a whole lot better to make 1,000 peso a day than to make 1,000 peso a week. And he's got a car. He's got a nice house. He's got an apartment. Or, well, not apartment, but he's got a nice house. He's got, he's got a car. He's got a really nice life now.
Right.
And he makes as much as, he makes as much as doctors make. And, I mean, he lives well.
I make as much as doctors do in the Philippines, and I'm on pension.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, the whole, the whole mentality. I told somebody, I learned this a long time ago. If you're hungry, I can give you a fish, and you're gonna eat. But if I teach you to fish, you'll eat every day. Yeah, and unfortunately, there's too many people in the Philippines that just says, "Oh no, I just want to fish." Now the beauty is, unlike America, where they say, you deserve to give me a fish.
Right.
No, you have to give me a fish. They're like, they'll ask for it, and if they don't get it, then they'll deal with it. Okay, then fine. I'll go do something.
It's not stealing if someone asks.
Yeah.
You mean it's not stealing? It's how the way they word it. That's how they do it. They like to word things.
Well, I mean,
like
here,
make it different.
When we were talking about that before, here in the U.S., you run into that whole thing where, what I was saying is, these people that think that the world owes them something.
Right.
And, like I told one guy, I said, I mean, I've got a son, my youngest son, he's 24 now, 25. He hasn't talked to me in 5 years. Just for his 20th birthday, he told me, he says, I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to. It's, dude, live in my house. You've lived here with your girlfriend for over a year and a half, not paid a penny. Right? And yeah, you do have to listen to what I say. He said, if you don't like that, get the fuck out. And he said, I'll never talk to you again. I said, okay, that's your choice. And, I will give him one thing. I did teach him, he's a man of his word. He changed the phone number. He changed the phone number to his cell phone. Well, actually, he had to because I cut off his cell phone. And, he's never contacted me, ever. And where he is, what he's doing, no idea. Well, actually, I do know, but and he's doing all right. But, yeah. but I wouldn't do that for my own son. I'm not going to do it for some relative.
One good thing about the Philippines, you have to agree with, guys, is if you get a 2,000 average Social Security, you can live in the Philippines good, unless you're crazy.
But I find that funny. When they're talking about 2,000 Social Security live in the Philippines, and I remember when the guys were saying, "Oh yeah, if you make 1,000 a month, you're gonna live like a king." And actually, you still could. Yeah, you can still live. You could still live in the Philippines on $1,000.
Yeah, I live on the Philippines on 1,100.
Yeah,
but my fiance has a business, which it also includes into that budget. So I have my budget. We have a business budget.
Yeah. Hey, Bill. So what does the average person make over by you now? 300.
I think it's like 365, 370, somewhere in there, pesos.
Yeah. That's why
minimum wage or whatever.
Yeah. Where I am up in Mindanao, I'm doing like 500, for day stuff.
Right.
And I've got a list of people that'll be willing to work.
Yeah.
JG says $1,000 a month you can't, basically you'll live like a dog. Well, it depends on your, it depends on what you want. If you want to eat the American, the American meals, if you want to, sleep on silk sheets and whatever, $1,000 ain't gonna cut it.
Right. If you want your air conditioner on 24/7.
Yeah.
My electric bill here is way more than my electric bill in the States. Trust me on that.
Is it?
Way more.
Yeah. Well, part of it's because lack of insulation and
Right.
Well, the catch on the electric bill is solar. I use a lot of solar, so my bill's like 3,000, and I got freezers and business running and house running. It's only $3,000.
Well, here the house in Cagayan de Oro. I'm trying to remember. We got the two refrigerators, the electric stove, the electric thing. And my wife always freaks out because the electric bill is, when her daughter says, "Oh, the electric bill is like," because they're in school. Trying to remember, it was like 20. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 2,200 peso for the month.
2,200.
Yeah. She freaked out. She's like, "What?"
No lie to you guys.
Yeah.
I've had my electric bill in this house be 17,000 before.
Yeah.
And
well, that's because you run an air conditioner.
We run an air conditioner in rooms and stuff.
You can get an air conditioners there, Bam Bam, that are completely solar. That are up to 3.
But her daughters never turn on the air. They won't. Trust me. If I'm not there, the air conditioner is never turned on.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
My kids and stuff sleep at night. They want an air conditioner. My wife. She'll turn it on sometimes. Sometimes she won't.
But even 17,000. Let's see, 17,000. How much did that work out to now?
It's like 300 and something.
Yeah.
350.
In August I'll pay probably $600 for electric here.
Yeah, it's good. The for 10K kilowatt and backup on the grid is
he said that's when he was visiting.
pesos. That's cheap.
Mm.
Yeah.
We was there.
Yeah. That's when you were there.
We had the aircon going in every room when he was here.
Yeah.
He was trying to keep it low. I don't think it was that. I don't think it was quite that high when you was here. It might have hit 12.
You might have to go solar there, Bam. That's what I do. Everything I got is like, if it's solar, it's in there.
No, that's the thing when the new house that I'm going to build. I'm planning to build the walls will be like an R60 insulation, and the ceiling will be about an R100. And it won't be that expensive to heat and cool. Actually, I'll probably have to heat, and it'll use what they call a ground loop system for air conditioning. That'll run off about. It'll be like 100 watts to run it.
Resuck all the air. Yeah. Ours is definitely, our windows are not insulated here.
Oh yeah, I mean, I told somebody, I said the concrete block houses in the Philippines, our value of about 0.5. It's 0.5, not even 1. It's half of that because it's just a cement wall.
Right.
And I mean, air conditioning, I mean, it was like when B-Joy was, the condo we had. It had an 8-inch, it was about a 10-inch concrete wall on the outside. And that's all it was. I mean, there was no insulation. So when, if you turned the air conditioner off in the condo, it would get, in the afternoon, it would get so blazing hot in there that the thing would run all night at 100%, trying to cool down the concrete wall on the outside.
Right.
Oh. And unfortunately, that's how it works in the Philippines. Their idea of insulation is bubble wrap, and if you buy the expensive stuff, it's got the aluminum coating on both sides.
All right, Billy. Yeah,
it was like when I was in Pakistan. We have the fiberglass insulation. When they're building a place, we put the fiberglass. It was 1/2-inch thick fiberglass, with a little aluminum foil thing, sort of like what we use here in the U.S. But they had aluminum foil, with like 1/2 inch or 3/4 of an inch of fiberglass on it, and that's what they called insulation, and that's all you could get. Let's see, get 10 kW for 345K. That's a 900. Yeah, that's not a bad price. 10K for that.
Hamsters is here enjoying the side conversation.
Yeah, you see that.
That's funny. So Bruce, you back home? It looks like
I'm back home. Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I
seen
made
you live stream the other day.
Well, he kind of retired now, so
yeah, kind of, sort of.
But I think I'm giving him a couple of months, and then Walmart's going to suck him back in.
They're going to be begging him.
So far, they have not been able to, and they're not going to either.
It'll be like The Godfather. I thought I was out, but they sucked me right back in.
Too funny, Scoop.
Wait till Christmas time. They'll be hard up, and they'll really call them.
Hey, tell them you'll come back for $25 an hour.
I doubt they'll let me come back for that much. I'd
You
be
never
making
know.
more than probably some of their managers.
When I retired in December, and they called me, and I said, okay, here's the deal. I'll come back. You pay me this, and I dropped a number that was like 20% higher than what I thought they'd ever agree to on them per hour. And and then if I do the 3 things you want me to do, then you're going to give me a check for this amount.
Oh,
yeah. And the guy says, "Oh God," he says, "I'll get back to you." And he called me next morning. He said, "You got it." So I'm back. That's why I went back to work.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean,
people
don't realize if you got a company calling you and asking you to come back to work, you're sitting in the driver's seat. It means they cannot find somebody to do that work.
Right.
Yeah.
Not like they want it done.
Don't feel bashful.
Yeah. Man, you guys, 4:20. Whoa, I've been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes. What's going on? I had my morning coffee and I had my lunch all on one live stream. Look at that. Had my morning beer.
Yeah. And then pretty soon he's going to have his afternoon nap.
That food is talking to me like, oh. Oh, Kevin Kennedy in the house.
Oh, Kevin Kennedy's in the house.
So H2H is asking Bruce, are you planning to visit the Philippines?
Yeah, I mean, I know he applied for his passport. Now, if they can just determine if he's
got your passport already.
You got your passport already?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, how long did it take you to get your passport?
Actually, it was less than a month.
That's
Did
good.
you pay the extra fee?
I waited around, and then one day I saw, it was a news thing, something about that they had caught up on all the backlogged passport.
So you didn't pay the extra? Yeah, you didn't pay the extra. No,
Extra
I
what?
told somebody. Well, they had this thing where your passport will take like 2, 3, 4 months if
Oh no! No, I didn't pay that. I went straight to the post office. I didn't go through who was it? American Express or somebody.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm just saying, they were saying that passports were taking like unless you paid the expediting fee and the extra $60 or $100. And and I told somebody, he said, isn't that kind of a ripoff that the government charges you a fee to do what you pay their taxes for them to do?
Welcome to America. Welcome to America.
I just filled out the application and went there and to the post office, one of the local post offices where they did the passports. They took my picture and I paid the.
What? They took your picture off the most wanted list and put it on. What?
Took you off the wall.
Yeah. They grabbed your picture off the wall. Okay, there he is.
So H2H wants to know, are you ready to become a passport bro?
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's ready.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a passport bro.
I told somebody, I said, like when you go to the Philippines, I mean, if you don't go to the government office, and and they say, oh, this is going to take like 2-3 weeks. I don't have a problem reaching in my wallet and saying, hey, is there a way I can hurry this up?
Right.
But to have the government tell me, well, this is a service, that, like getting a passport, and unless you pay us X amount more, we're going to pretty much sit on it.
Right. Yep. Well,
I mean, I don't mind giving a tip to, one of the people in any of the government offices I've been to in the Philippines.
so you say you like to grease the wheels to make sure it's rolling?
I've never said that. I
You grease the wheels.
I mean, here, if I always remind them, if you go to a restaurant and you get good service, right? You tip the waitress. Right? So if I come here and I get good service, I mean, definitely, tip the people that helped you out.
Right. Knows the guy. That's right. I know a guy out back.
But I found that always works. I mean,
Right.
I mean, I'm not, going in there saying, hey, I'll pay you so much, no, I've got all the paperwork done, so,
Right. It's all right. Just make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't start out that way. I said, well, if you take care of me, then maybe, I take care of you in the end.
Yeah.
I want good service. And now like if I go to the property office, where we do our, stuff, they know who I am, and they always take good care of me.
They see you coming.
Yeah. Oh no, they don't even do that. They don't even do that. I mean, they actually don't expect it.
Right.
They're like, but I've been good to them in the past when they didn't know who I was, and let's see.
Yeah, we got a whole side conversation going on over there.
Yeah, I see that.
It's all over the place.
He does it all the time.
It's all good.
Well, yeah, and here's the best part is, I mean, Bruce is sitting on the panel, and he's kind of egging on the whole side conversation.
He's over there jumping in it.
And he's just
he's
just ignoring us.
Stoking the fire, stoking it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's got the fan. He's got the fan blowing up his kilt.
What can I say? 4 hours, no murder. I never get a chance to do something like this.
What's that?
So here's my chance. Yeah, to go live like this.
Yeah, you've been on for a while, hadn't you?
Yeah, 4 hours and 27 minutes. Not much longer though, because that nap is calling my name for sure.
I tell you what, it's after pumpkin time here.
So Bruce, you're about to go live. You're about to go live. I just.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh,
who are you talking about?
Yeah, and then let old Pacific Permaculture show up. He'll be up there saying he'll want me to go on a marathon.
Right.
That talked me into that time. Christian, the Norwegian.
Yeah.
On his 24-hour live stream.
Oh man, can't do it.
Yeah. I hung with him the whole 24 hours. It was brutal, but yeah.
I bet. Big E had it on one time. It was 8 or 9 hours. I can't remember.
And then trying to think. That one I set up with your buddy up there in Davao, Bill.
Yeah.
Riley. No, not Bill Riley. Bill. It's the guy up in Davao.
POD.
Yeah. Yeah. The 8-hour marathon.
Yeah.
8 or 10 hour.
Yeah.
What did they say?
Oh, man. Guys are funny. Well, anyways, I'm about to get out of here. This nap is calling my name. I just had the good meal. Had one beer. One beer is my like. One beer, 2 beers makes me sleepy.
Oh yeah.
So I can drink 6, 7, I'll be good. But those first couple, that's when I get like sleepy.
I understand.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out with me. Really
Hey, we
appreciate it.
enjoyed it. Enjoyed it,
Thank
and it's
you,
good to
thank
see
you.
you.
Yeah,
See ya.
back home again in India. I mean, Mindanao.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right, we'll see you next
See you in
time.
a couple of months.
Okay.
I'll see you in a
All
couple
right.
of months. Keep the beer cold until I get there.
Yeah,
It's good to see you, man.
we'll see you then.
All right. See y'all.
All right. Whoa.
Hey, Sis Timasabi.
There she is.
All right. I will
All right,
see you later.
We'll see you. We'll see you. Shooting star, everybody. You
All
guys,
right. Bye-bye.
yeah, that nap is calling me. So, you know, if I was back in the States, I'd already be in bed. I'm old. All right. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, good night. Good night. Hastas, H2H, Timmy, everybody was in here. Mix, Big E. Thank you guys for hanging. All the people up on the panel. I forget how many people we had up here. A lot. So, anyways, bye for now. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget that thumbs up on the way out. And I might do another one tomorrow, depending on how the wife's feeling. Who knows? So you never know. All right, guys. Thank you for again checking out the Rileys. Aloha. Bye for now.